All right. Well, happy Wednesday. Good morning, Raz. How you doing? Yeah, I don't think I have that. I don't think I have the HUD effects up on the the starting screen for some obvious reasons. Anyways, hope you're all having a good day today. Yeah. So do some Elite Dangerous today again, right? I don't know. Keep that going for now. Drops and all that fun stuff. Plus, just bought that beluga, right? Beluga. Good morning. At the end of the day yesterday. Uh, Outfitted it a bit. Still got to get the FSD booster. I got to check to see if I can lower the shields. I'm still trying to decide if what size fuel scoop I'm gonna put on this thing. I didn't necessarily. I didn't look anything up. What did I do yesterday after stream? I played more video games. But I'm doing well, Raz. How are you doing? How's your how was your morning? All right. Starting your afternoon here. But yeah, let's see. Come on. Load on up. Here we go. Boop doop. I myself am not very awake. I did get more sleep again. I'm getting back into the rhythm of staying up a bit later, playing games with Nikita, about like 7 or 8. And outside, that's good. Non. Yeah, no, that's good, right? It's good to be busy. I don't like necessarily having a full plate, but I don't like having an empty plate either, right? So, having things to do. But yeah, no, I've been staying up later, which is good. And even though the cats are waking me up, I am getting back to sleep, although it still takes me a little bit. So now when I wake up, I'm a little groggy in the morning. I'm like, why am I awake now? I'm like, oh yeah. She's my picking your Discord. No, not if you sent it after. I saw your bearded that you sent me. I responded, but I don't think I saw anything else. Thick beef. I love that. So yeah, our floating hotel is gonna do a. Let's see, where am I looking in my Discord? Okay, he is taking up all my nice. No. Oh, that busy, not per se working. Well, yeah, that's all right. Let's see. Okay, so I did need to look up where to get an FSD booster for thick beef here. And then also you have a floating hotel. Well, yeah, Liriana referred to it as such yesterday, and I mean, totally true. I mean, you know, it just fits in the hangar here, and I kitted it out in gold. We called it the Holy Cow. Uh, and it's a passenger liner. Yeah. And then on top of that, I got the balloon letters on the front here to spell thick beef. And I'm entirely giddy about that. But I gotta do a little more outfitting on on the ship, and then I'm gonna do a passenger mission with it. But yeah, there's still a little bit more I need to get. It's called the Holy Cow is the ship name, but I then realized that perhaps in the balloon letters, because we were talking about how some of the kit pieces yesterday were thick, and so that was kind of going. And it's the Holy Cow, because when I first came out on foot, because I had not. I mean, I've seen the cutter and the Corvette, which are also large ships, and they're impressive on foot when you see them outside. But when I first bought this and came to the hangar for the first time, I was like, "Holy cow, that thing is huge!" And so it was requested that by Liriana, that we name it Holy Cow. And then I saw the gold wrap, which, I mean, it was just white with black. Yeah, they did kind of have one with that, but I like the Holy Idol, the gold symbol. They didn't have a solid gold, because I would have definitely done that instead. But yeah, we're going with like petulance. What is that the word? No. We're just going with much grandeur and rubbing our noses, as it were. So yeah, this is our big golden idol, the holy cow. It's a floating hotel. I was gonna have some, do some fun role play in the terms of, if I get a cargo hold, on occasion the people request some type of commodity at times, like beer or wine or coffee, and I don't know what they all are yet, but I was thinking a little over time I'd kind of learn all this, what it was, and then just have a cargo hold full of that just for the fun of it. And they have like a legal drug called onion head omega strain. Maybe stack a little of that in there, because you can do criminal passengers. So I don't know. I'll figure out over time too. I'll figure out what they'll ask for. But yeah, that's why I went with gold. Was more because of the holy idol thing over it looking like a cow. Hey, Liana, how's it going? Well, no, wait. Yeah. Your name's just a little blue on my screen. Sorry, I had a hard, but I knew I had a thought that was you. But I was gonna say Raz, in fact, did not redeem first yet, but he figured it out. So you never know. But yeah. Good morning, Liriana. How are you doing? Yeah, I gotta get the FSD booster, and I was also trying to consider what size fuel scoop if I wanted to upgrade that. I'm not necessarily looking to overload the ship with too many passenger missions on the first go around. I'm totally cool with taking one and just having a fun time with it. Oh, yeah, well, that's way better. Yeah, thank you. You didn't need to change that for me, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I know for some reason this tablet ain't the best, and so I don't know, for some reason the blue and the black, which should work fine. Well, it's weird because see on this screen, see this is what's going on. For some reason on this screen, where your name was blue, it was very dark blue, like it was very very dark. Over on my other stream screen, it's more of a lavender where it was before you changed it. And that would have been a lot easier to read. So that is in fact this tablet, and certainly not your color choice, which would have been fine. It's a much nicer color on this screen. It's actually I almost wish I could take a picture. I mean, it's literally blue, like a dark navy blue here. And I don't actually even know what color you actually chose. Because the fact that I see two different colors, one confuses me. Well, I think my eyes are okay. But yes, this is also showing it's more like a lavender. Default dark blue. Okay, so this is accurate for some reason. This screen is like, well, I'm not going to show that color. Here's this lavender color, which was definitely way easier to read. So that's weird. I also don't know why that's going on. Okay, well, anyways, on that. Yeah, I didn't look up any builds because I was just ended up playing more video games last night. But it's also, so on that regard, since I wasn't really carrying too much, I figure I'd probably just do an extra large fuel scoop to kind of make things go a bit faster. And then I still should have enough slots left over to fit whatever the one passenger mission I'm going to start with. But we'll make it a halfway good one. Because I haven't engineered this yet. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not sure. I'm definitely out of tier 5. Yeah, me too. Thick. There's so much about this that was fun. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Let's see. Okay. We still will need to go get the experimental effect, but we can at least juice it up a little. Well, so I guess I did that, and that was a little quick of me. I was also wondering if I should consider faster FSD over... Hey, Raz, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Liliana there. Really appreciate that. Enjoy your quasi emotes. I'm getting a few more definitely soon. I have one in there that I got from Lootbox Graphics there, Kiki and Viking, because I really do like their emotes, so I have more coming from them. But I'll be getting more, so kind of enjoy those quasi ones for now. But Thank you, Raz. Appreciate that as well. And welcome, Libriano, to the laboratory. You're now a guinea pig. Hope you enjoy that. I'll have more coming. You actually, found stuff yesterday where I tested stuff this morning, and it should be fine. But that doesn't mean it's not going to break at some point on me again, anyways. So, but yeah, I was quasi thinking, should I do faster FSD spin up or range? Like, I guess that was kind of a thought. Thank you for grabbing first up. Well, it's awfully nice of you, Raz. Thank you. I mean, not that spin up time matters too much. You need to know something for second. Anyways, just be like, well, you know what? Or an anti first. Like, I'm trying to figure, because I do have a lot of fun stuff I can do with a few of the programs, and I've been trying to think of things, and like the hidden words and stuff like that. So maybe I can get something there with a first and an anti first, however you want to say it. Freaking dealing with you British people these days have really annoyed me in the way I talk. We go back and forth too much about the way we say things. It's the loser. Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, maybe I can have like an anti first, and so then something can happen between the two people. Not necessarily on your own, but I can have the back end system do it. So I don't know, because there's a bunch of fun stuff in there. So I'm gonna figure it out. I'm French, living in the UK, so I'm gonna know you even. Yeah, it's just something I find. Like, I mean, obviously, when Raz and I are in voice chat often, right, where we do multiplayer co-op stuff, and so he's over in the UK, I'm here in the States, and obviously, to me, there's a bunch of stuff that he says, or terms, or even insults that are just, I like no idea where it comes from. And it's just because I right, it's just the two different sides. It can be quite different, but I let that lie. I'll be like, wait, what was that? Or was that some type of like, UK insult or whatever? But Raz just loves poking at me anytime I say something that's a little different, and I don't always catch him on it. He'll be like, wait, what? And I'll be like, blah 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 blah, and he'll be like, I do not understand. And that's when, about the time I pick it up, that he's poking at me something. Good morning, Gravy. How you doing? Made 7 mil yesterday trying to get that by. Hey, yeah, slowly but surely. What was it? It was 56 or somewhere up there. So I mean, at a minimum, you've made a fifth of it, and you've already probably made more. So I'm sure you're working your way there. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, I hope things have been going well. You doing more trading for the missions still? Did you go back to your system? Did that work out for you, or or you find some other place to go there? All right, so I think I'll just go with range for now, I guess. And if I hear any input later of boost time over range, I have no problem changing it. They're just materials. Let's see. Oh, but Gravy, if you are still kind of hanging around, this is kind of how the engineering works. My mother-in-law is from Norwich. I got this. Asked them this question. Is a biscuit a... I'm not even going to finish reading that, nor am I going to even possibly bother reading what Raz says. Yeah. I'll let that one lie in there. But when you're doing engineering stuff and you have things pinned by engineers, this is kind of how it works. Like, I'm doing the FSD range on the new ship I just got. So when you do have them pinned, you can at least do the pinned modification. I'll still have to go to them for the experimental effect, which I'm going to do. They from UK. Oh no, they'll have a very strong opinion. Because I've had this conversation. But so this is just kind of how you modify it. But you'll initially need to go out there, and I'm okay. I'm pretty sure. Oh, let's see. I can check. Yeah, really have no tier 5 components. So I'm gonna have to go either trade down or whatever for a couple of those, right? I'll have to visit a material trader. We'll have to see. Da, 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 da. I also got the gotta get the FSD booster, so I'm gonna look that up and go do that. Hey Raz, how's it going? All right. As much as I wanna, I'm gonna give it one more. All right, you got me. I know I can do the next tier. I just don't have the components for it. I'll squeeze as much out of it as I can. All right. I haven't decided on engines. I don't like the. I think the only ones that. Oh, I do have both pinned. Oh, that's good. I will likely go with the clean, but I'm gonna hold off on doing too many other modifications at the moment. Definitely just get the booster, and we got it outfit, at least for now, a fuel scoop, which I'm going to do a large one. So like I said, I'm not concerned about stacking my passenger missions at the moment, because I really have not done much, nor one with these large ships. So I just I'm going to take a little at a time, but we'll get there quickly. Let's see. What was that? Fuel scoops, right? Alphabetical order. 25 mil. No. A little juiced on the power plant there. It's alright. We do have the engineering for it. I haven't put any weapons on it, so I might need to put some fire at will turrets on it. Just, you know, in case some unforeseen things occur at tourist spots and whatnot, right? Yeah. All right. So let's see. Let's hit up Inara real quick, just to see where we can. Because I did not see the. Oh, I'm blind. It's right here. I looked past it. I'm an idiot. I was like, oh, it must not be here. It must actually be somewhere else. All right, or I'm blind, whatever it is. All right, so let's see. Fuel scoop, booster. Oh, yeah. Wow. They're really like, do you want the super cruise assist or the docking assist? And although I don't use super cruise assist too much, I was wondering if you use super cruise assist to approach a star. I guess I'll test this if no one answers. Does it put you close enough to scoop the star, or is it still out of range? Docking assist with the Bula sounds like a bad idea. Oh, really? I mean, I usually fly into the slot and then just use it to find the parking slot for me. It's not really, I don't often use it to actually go all the way. I just sometimes do not like the yeah, that's all. All right. What did we install? Oh, the fuel scoop. All right, so we are going to have to overcharge our power plant just a little here. Shields offline. Shields online.
Shields offline. Shields online.
Every time. First time I was like, what the hell did I do to my ship? But yeah, it's mainly I wish I could turn it on with a button so I could, because you know sometimes you try and get to the slot, maybe you have to stop because I don't know, you forgot to request docking, or maybe you know the NPC cuts you off, those little fucking bastards. But yeah, no, really, it's just sometimes the large ships are better not to lie, right? Because the large slots are kind of in the middle, 24, 25, 10 and 11. Those are a little easier to remember. But on the other ships, when I just don't, It's more or less I really just wanted to park the slot. Everything else I don't mind. So if you know, I could have a little button for that, that'd be awesome. But anyways, oh, I did put in hashtag make clipper medium when I went live this morning. So I did live up to at least saying that I was going to do what I said I was going to do. So and every time I play Elite, I'm gonna try and remember to keep it in there because little baby wolf. I'll do. But that would be the biggest improvement in update 16 is if they made the clipper medium. Forsake all else. No, I'm just kidding. A little. Anyways, all right. So let's see. We fixed our little power issue there. We do got some boosters just for the heck of it. We have upgraded that. I don't know what I'm going to do for passenger missions here, but I'm going to do that somewhere else anyways. So we'll swap those out when we kind of get there. Frame shift drive booster, although I know they're not available everywhere. If we got to travel around a little, we will. Yeah, I mean, I docked it yesterday. It was all right. I wasn't exactly sure how it was going to be, but I guess we'll just leave that on for now. And also sometimes after a long trip, I'm just really tired. I don't want to bother with it though. It'll be like, dock yourself. But so if this thing glides like the cutter, one thing I at least know if I do auto dock with it is I won't boost when I get into the station because the thing glides so much and everything. Even auto dock can't correct it well enough without it freaking going all over the place. I mean, I'll even when I'm flying that similar, I can get to the slot. It's a little slower because I won't boost. I'll use its momentum. It's got enough, you just get used to it. And then into the slot, park yourself. All right. But I was a little disappointed. Man, I did a bunch of those missions yesterday. I don't know if someone's sniping my stream or maybe Psyche's. It was a little weird because we were doing well in Losen and we were expecting to expand from there after yesterday. I know some of the cheap Hodas. My next one needs more buttons. Yeah. Oh no, definitely. If you get the 2 pairs of any, whether it's the like I have the T1600M. I think there's the X52 or something in that series. I'm really bad at names. I barely remember the name of my own HOTAS. So, but yeah, and people definitely have some suggestions. And they definitely price range. Like the Thrustmaster, the T1600, definitely I would say is probably on the cheaper side because it is definitely a bit more plastic. But it has been well made. I definitely spilled coffee on it the other day and it's still working, so I'm happy about that. I mean, I did kind of break the twist on it and got the pedals instead, but I've actually been enjoying those, as I've said many, many times. But there are definitely metal style ones and such. A few of the other streamers definitely have different ones. I think Psyche has hers on her About Me page. And then Super Chicken, someone that's swung by before, and I was just watching earlier. Looks like they have a similar one. It's got this hand grip on it, and I'm just like, wow, those are pretty cool. So eventually, I'll probably look to upgrade too. But I've had this for 4 years at this point. It's done me very well. And you don't have to worry too much about the dead zone stuff because it does this magnet centering thing, and I think other ones do it differently. I know the old stick Psyche had, she had said her and T there, they had he had taken it apart and they had to resolder a wire. I was like, oh my god. So it goes all over this place. It's not that it wasn't a good throttle and stick, I guess, but it was just like similar to mine. It had this one little fault point, I guess, with the twisting, and whatever that does did not hold up well to my well, relatively hard yanking of the stick. But anyways, yeah, so let's see. So anyways, Losin, though, what the hell happened with that? I had done a bunch of missions there yesterday. My space missions were like 15 plus inf that I was pushing to it. I did the ground missions. And yeah, I guess enough shifted around yesterday with the other factions that they got locked into a war that's tied up enough of the influence that we won't be able to hit 75 for expansion. So I was like, the fuck? So whether that was just bad timing or whatever, I was really disappointed to hear that. And because I was even thinking about yesterday, I was like, oh, I'll do the passenger missions from there. You know, if we for some reason didn't get it. But I wasn't expecting the influence to be tied up. So we can't actually do anything there. So maybe, I think I saw Aridni was an infrastructure failure. So maybe if we can do something there, we can see what's up. 2 jumps. All right. So although we've kind of taken it out and back in just to check out the engines and stuff to see how it flow, we have not actually jumped this behemoth yet or anything else. Oh, I do. All right. Well, what do I bother trying to get the rest of the materials to finish the FSD range, which obviously, as I'm saying, it sounds kind of like a good idea. I also do need the experimental effect from her. Let's see. What were the materials I needed? They were like all over the place. I do have 3 stations marked that are for the different types of material traders, so hopefully I'll be able to knock that out fast. But nope, I'm on the completely wrong screen. It's engineers. Oh, you know, I could go to Ainara. Another nice thing about Ainara, for the maybe some of the new players or whatever, right? Is that if you do sign up for it, it's free. And you attach your elite account so it can pull that data. It will read all the materials you have. So if you, in fact, go to the engineer page and look at their modifications, it will actually tell you if you have enough materials to actually do it. So if you're planning ahead, you can kind of check that out and not do what I'm doing, which is like, what the hell did I need? So actually, I mean, since I haven't spent any of these, I bet you if I go to the page now, I'd be able to do this. Yeah, so data mine, wake exceptions. That's going to be fun. Chemical manipulators. 9 will definitely not be enough. Not enough arsenic. All right. All right, that's like these 2 different traders. All right, let's see. I don't know the material traders well, so let's see. Which one are you in? All right, we got manufactured, which is raw. It's definitely going to be the arsenic, right? And ooh, encoded. It's probably at least one of the other ones. Let's. Damn. Which one's closer? Not surprise. Oh, yeah, you're all right there. All right. Let's secure the encoded materials first, then. You. And I like that the thick beef kind of wobbles when the ship shifts, which we'll see in a little bit. It'll bring me endless joy, especially while out there. Taking these annoying passengers around.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing restraints lifted. Maintain correct lane on exit.
I love how big this game is. The fact that it can take me days to get to a new sector. That'll get a little less painful as you get some upgrades and the engineers and stuff. But yeah, and then even then you can have other trips take you even longer days, right? So yeah, you're good times. All right, and the passenger missions, depending on the ones I take, will kind of be like that. Not that it's going to take me days, but it will probably take me a while, and I may not even finish it on stream depending on what we get into, because they can be quite a few thousand light years away to go see. But the cool thing about them is that they do take you to tourist spots and to see kind of other things. So, you know, that's why I'm also kind of looking forward to that.
Frameshift drive charging.
I feel so fancy. Good old Archer there, and even the orange with the outside gold in this case does kind of make it feel, you know, money.
3, 2,
Just for the fun of it.
engage.
I'm sorry. It's just the wobbling thick beef is gonna. Alright. That was fun. Let's see how this fuel scoop does. I mean, it's ginormous. It should really fuel us up fast, but I want to see how we do. Okay. I also don't want to get too close, too early. Where are we? In the 400s for this? Alright, that's not bad. That is a large fuel tank, though. Huh. Alright. So, yeah. It was still, even with the large fuel scoop, it may take a while to fuel up, huh? So, yeah, I'm definitely, I guess, next star, I'm going to see if the Super Cruise assists to it, gets you close enough to refuel. I don't know. If it does, how efficient is it? Holy cow. Hello, Star. Quite a few of you around here.
Frameshift drive charging.
See, that's why I was like, should I go range or reduce time to do the boost? Because I mean, I can get it you know, some it's obviously more range with the booster, but you know, the extra 10.5 from the booster is pretty good on itself. Let's see, this is the star, right? Super Cruise System orbit. Alright, so orbiting destination. Does not put you in fuel scoop range, which kind of sucks. So wouldn't that be nice if it put you in orbit, at least on this behemoth, and fuel scooped a bit for you? But I guess not. Alright. That's what I was wondering. That's too bad. Alright. Well, now we know. I mean, I don't mind parking myself in the star to refuel. It would be kind of cool, because then I could orbit, maybe pull the camera out while the thing refuels, and do little cinematic stuff while that happens. But not going to be the case. All right. Whoa. What did I do? How did I randomly end up in this system? Heyo! Heyo, Nuke. Oh, that did not sound like the sound was working properly. How you doing this morning, Nuke? Raz did get first here, just so you know. Oh, okay. Why was it not targeting? I couldn't get it. Okay. What? Alright. Crazy, isn't it? Alright. So, let's see about getting, oh, and then I don't know what the experimental effect needs. I might need to check my neuron on that, just so I can make sure I get the right things. Let's see. Engineers. Spend my power frame. Where are you? Really doesn't matter who, because you're all going to have the same experimental effect. Oh, Okay, for some reason it's not filling in the experimental effects. What's up with that? Yeah, I'll go to it this way. Mass manager. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll actually be fine with those. Uh oh, sounds like we're getting close. I was relying on trying to hear the engines go. So I could not see the screen. That worked out all right. We're fine. Try and get this done in an adequate amount of time here. Quick. So we have time to actually do some missions. I don't want to spend too much time bothering trying to get all the materials. It's good enough, I would say. I at least maybe get the experimental effect, but squeeze. What is it, like 1 extra light year? It really doesn't give you much, but alrighty. THICC BEEF.
Hotel Oscar Lima. Station services are prepped for your arrival.
Oh, it's Kroger.
Landing authorized. Clear to land on pad 3-2.
It's that Gudamaya look to it, but I guess it's from manufacturing. There we go. Didn't realize it. Kroger. Usually at least see the name tattooed somewhere. I wonder what those guys are. Oh yeah, she does glide a bit. Alright, that's fine.
Landing gear deployed.
Yep. Wrong. Alright. Let's see. We needed.
Thrusters offline. Deploying ground services.
It's going to be one of these. Probably the data mine wake exceptions, right? So, tier 5 ones that I don't have. So I do not have much of anything else. Oof. Probably because I've already done this a couple times. I mean, maybe do that. Let's see. 150. Is this what I'm full on? One of these keep telling me I'm full, so. God, that's terrible. Yeah, I am not going to get much. Let's see. How do I unselect? Nope. Cancel. There it was. All right. Let's see. How many of these do I have? Oops. Yeah, that's my... Wow. Okay, my trigger is being overly sensitive. I'm like, what am I not doing right? That is barely going to be enough. But we can squeeze a little more out of it, which is fine. All right, so then it was arsenic. Wow, really? Button. You want to stop that? Hey, Nikita, good morning. How you doing? Let's see. What happened? Sub-Zero. Oh, no. Are we going to get the pox again? No, we did not. But she does look a little traumatized after the experience. I don't know, man. Yeah. Damn it. Do not have many. Let's see. All right. What else do we need then? Traumatized eyes. And then, oh no, that was okay. That was good enough then. Let's see what we can squeeze out of this, and I can max it out later. Come on, don't do us dirty, just like that. Like, don't do us like that. Yeah. No, not yet. Not yet. Okay, we're gonna gotta go get that one more piece of arsenic there, don't we? But yeah, I did get a new 2 terabyte or NVMe stick hard drive. Man, that thing is small. I mean, I knew they were. I'd never, but man, it's like sitting over on my desk. That thing was small, and it was kind of funny because God, umpteen years ago when my wife went for her master's at Syracuse University in New York there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it'll fit anywhere. No. But yeah, it's not a 4090. That I don't think I would fit in there. But one of her professors in her earlier classes or something had said something about how we're going to run out of that the growth in size of data and the lack of compression or something like that, that we would eventually run out of hard drive space to store it all. And at the time, even I kind of thought, I was like, no, I'm like, the way we learn to do things and things get rewritten, I'm like, that really doesn't make any sense. Like I doubt that'll be the case. And you know, get the NVMe stick yesterday. I mean, I'll show it later, but I mean, it's like no thinner than a card, like a credit card or something, and not even as wide, you know, if you hadn't seen one. And I mean, I saw pictures of it, but you know, yeah, that we would eventually run out of storage space, basically. Like, it kind of maybe cutting it off a little, but that we just would, you know, not, that storage wouldn't be able to keep up with the amount of data, basically. So yeah, you know, so I was, so yesterday when I got it, I was like, here, you know, if you can even find that professor and just be like, you know, what are your thoughts on this these days and our ability to, you know, have enough storage and, you know, stuff like that. So now, not granted that our games aren't being quite large. Has he seen this aired? But no, just, you know, that's always kind of stuck with me a little bit, that comment, because I couldn't fathom that being the case, because eventually, even if things start to get large, like video games are, you know, we got the 100 gig plus requirements, but that's mainly due to graphics. You know, before it used to be sound, right? Sound used to be a very big thing, and it still kind of is. But I mean, we're getting more and more voice in games than we used to, and still staying within this kind of acceptable range of well, but that what I was saying, it was like to even make the comment to think that we wouldn't come up with new technology, you know, or without a caveat of that. It's just what I was, you know, but it was from what it was, a statement that was our, you know. So, you know, I felt that was short-sighted, right? You know. So, yeah, that's all. So that always kind of you know, they got floating data centers, Google there. They got barges of those things. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I had an old hard drive up on the side. I was going to take a picture of that and be like, you know, 500 gig hard drive, 2 terabit stick hard drive. Technical. Yeah. I mean, not in the old term, you know, but you know, when we still refer to as kind of a hard drive, and the fact that we store our data there. But yeah, SSD is becoming more the genericized term, right? Even though NVMEs and whatever, but it is what it is, right? I just want to know, is there a way to reduce the size? Well, the 40 series did, but my understanding is that was mainly due to extra attempts at cooling it, per se. That the card's more cooling than card. Yeah, you know? But no, for sure, Raz knows that. Yeah, and that's where I got the information from him, which is why I was bringing it back around to Raz. Because Raz knows that. Because that's Raz's situation he stepped into when he got a 4090. Clank. But yeah, no, the 40s, and like I don't think I could fit a 40 in my little compact tower there for sure. And if I ever did, likely. But you know, man, you know, I'm seeing machines with 40 series in them and equal drive space and RAM and everything, and you know, they're cheaper than what I got my computer for 2 years ago now. But that just goes to show you how things, you know, change. The card is tiny. The cooling is insane. Yeah. No doubt there, right? I mean, they're better off like making those cards small and just requiring liquid cooling and calling it a day for some of the cards, and just be like, you know what? Let's just make these like you have to supply your own cooling, and then they would fit. I actually think that'd make people half the people a lot happier. Who are like, yes, I could cool this myself. Thank you. Or honestly, too, right? Like people would even find a better way to cool it, I'm sure, than, you know, the manufacturer does if they were given that opportunity. They were like, here's the literal size of it without our excessive cooling, you know, make something better. I'm sure they could. Right. Yeah. So, all right. Sorry, I got a little chatty there though too. Let's see. I do want to get that arsenic because I'm likely 1 or 2 upgrades off from just getting that. And see, I didn't want to end up taking too much time. And then maybe we'll just go do a mission for the fun of it, so I can see what this thing's like. That or get the experimental effect. I don't think we're gonna get that much out of it, so I'm not. It's gonna be a raw material. Arsenic. Oh, it's at Aridny where I want to go anyway. So there we go. Perfect. 2 for 1 special. I do really feel like we just scraped the front of the nose there. Like, really don't feel like we were fitting. But that's okay.
Landing gear retracted.
Restraints retracted. Access corridor is clear.
See, is this ass gonna cut me off? You better not. No other ships. Last thing we want is friction. This is an amazing view screen, though. I mean, there's no extra bars or anything. It's just this huge glass with very nice view of space. I do have to say.
Frameshift drive charging.
I actually think I'm going to enjoy this. I just wish I had more coffee, and then I'd just be... I wish... Oh, man. You know, next one time, if I plan a little more of this out, I'll try and get some narratives. It would kind of be fun to be like, and if you look out the left side of your window, calm down. Calm your temperature self there. All right. Might throw on the cold engines. Seems like it may not be a bad idea. Seems we get a little warm if we boost and use the super cruise hyper jump there. So, okay. See, like that. You know, we need some verbiage. You know, not that they're listening, but you are. So you know, you're like the unofficial passengers of the ship during this time, right? The viewers. So I feel like, you know, if I could add a little flair, maybe I'll just make stuff up. Non-real facts about the systems we visit based off their names, maybe? Let's see what I can come up with on the fly. Alright. A little more tweaking, though. Wait a minute, that's about an hour. Yeah, see? Of our in-flight entertainment, like, I don't know. I feel like I should get some of those commodities. But then I was thinking on the flip side, right? If we are at a tourist spot or whatever, and there are wanted targets, right? If they scan us, they'll be like, oh, we want your cargo, right? Because they don't really care about the number or value per se. Isn't it just if you have something, they'll be like, oh, we want you to drop that. So maybe not this trip. Not until I maybe get a little more squared away. So I do want to, I guess, get some auto turrets on there for some quasi defense. Probably not a bad idea. Just in case those situations occur. Randomly try and shoot them. Go away. Pew pew.
Landing permitted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 17.
And see, without auto dock, how can we appreciate the beauty of Holy Cow while docking? Because obviously, I could try and do the third-person camera flight, but I'm really not good at that. I guess I'm not that bad. I'm tempted to try. THICC BEEF coming into the slot. Today we jump to a star, then we jump again. It's like you're stuck with me, and I hate my job, and this is my mundane get to know your system. And here we are at yet another star. Soak it in, folks. There's more to see. Can anyone guess what we're going to see at the next system? That's right, more stars. But you're glad you paid for this, huh? All right, 17. There you are. I can vent them, right, into space. Right? Can't you vent passengers? I'm done with all of you. Boop. All right.
Landing complete. Dispatching ground crew.
Arsenic. Is there really not tier 5? Okay. I don't know. I felt a little confused by that. I don't know. I don't often do the trades, so gotta tell you, I'm like, wait, what? One. There we go. All right. Don't do us dirty here. We got 2 chances. Here we go. Ah, okay. It took us the 2 chances, but we maxed it out. All right. I knew it was going to do that. If you could leave your ship like in Star Citizen, leave it on a course and then be like, bye everyone, woo. Uh-oh. All right. Let's see here. Got. All right, yeah, we're gonna do some. How are we on engines? Yeah, we're gonna do the clean driving just to keep it cool. Course. What are we gonna make it up to? What am I? Oh, we're not gonna get 5. God, I should have paid attention to this before. Well, hindsight, right? Wouldn't be scatterbrained if we did it any other way. Ah, yeah, we're definitely not getting it with that type of a roll. Oh! Did it hear me? Wow. It was like, I'm gonna make you eat your words, Pseudo. Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, God, I ate them. Oh, no. I saved materials. Woe is me. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, I could bring a fighter? Oh, that'd be awesome. Extra defense. Gives me a reason to bring them along and be like, make your money. It does cost weight and power that I probably don't have, but this fits a fighter bay. Awesome. It's so awesome. The gold standard, the holy cow, I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix the power on this bad boy. All right. We're not gonna worry about that at the moment. All right. Let's see. Passenger lounge. Let's just take a little look here. Kind of see. Travel Officer Ryan Miranda. I didn't realize we had a different mission giver for passenger missions. I'm sure most of you have. I have not. Well, hello, Ryan Miranda, with 2 first names. This is not a last name. All right. Wow, okay. Because I was like, wait, did something happen? Who is this person? Okay, so yeah, I know I gotta fix the cabins, or depending on what we're gonna do. I just wanted to take a look. Minimum cabin economy. Well, you guys suck. All right, minimum cabin class business. Okay, business is fine. Squeeze some business ones in there. That was group. What do we got for personal transportation? Let's just see what they say. Yeah, see, you have like this dude, right? That, 20, that's like Colonia, right? That's not a short trip. That's not even a trip that I could get accomplished on stream comfortably. Jesus, so many jumps. And so if you weren't streaming, this could take you a couple days. Yeah, you get 3 weeks and 6 days to finish this. So if I were to take this and do it on stream, I would have three weeks, 6 days that I could do this entire trip, and we have to come back. So like, cool. However, that's a bit too much. I'm not gonna be like take advantage of bounty hunting. This is fun. Well, funny enough, in a way you could. You could, because you can fit passenger cabins in any ship, like the Python, for instance, right? So I have 196 cargo. I could swap that out for passengers. I could then go and take a passenger mission, and then I could just not do the mission, and I could take them to a res site or whatever, and they would absolutely hate it because the passengers they have conditions sometimes. It may not be until. Oh, I thought it told you somewhere. Passenger profile. Yeah, here we go. Does not react well to danger. So obviously if you get in a fight or if a pirate comes after you and they may make a comment, and that's it affects if they get too angry, you'll fail the mission. So even if you're all the way out there, if you do something that they don't like, being scammed will greatly reduce their satisfaction. Neutral, performing illegal actions will slightly reduce. So, their low value passengers unlikely to be sought by hostile forces. So all these passengers have stats, which when you're actually doing the passenger mission is important to pay attention to in some regard. When you, let's just say that doing that is a way to negatively affect a faction's standing in a system. So when you're, not trying to make money or have some fun, you could consider doing that if you wanted to drag down someone's influence. It of course hurts your standing with the system, and there are other potential impacts for it. But let's just say that it's a way that you can do that. So anyways, all right. So I don't have the cabins for this. So economy, business and first. I wish you could at least view them. I mean, I know they kind of change, but I'd like to kind of get a feel of what I'm getting into. That's fine. We have the size for the other cabins. I could also swap out cabins. What they don't like to repeating a settlement. It's pretty... Well, for the first few minutes, maybe. Let's see. So, business. All right, so they didn't like my business. Let's see. All right, so you only... Yeah, all right. So I'm going to have to find better cabins because we don't have any here. All right, I could just go back to Shinra there. That would be the fastest. I wish you could remote buy. I guess I could have bought a couple and just shipped them over or came over with them, but I've never done the passenger missions. That's all right, though. Live and learn. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's what we'll do. Damn it. Nope. Come on. There we go. I didn't think that through. Yeah, well. We still have time. It's actually not that bad.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship detach complete. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
We hit that stupid tower thing. That's where our shields went. I forgot we were parked next to it. I'm not a fan of those at all. Oh. Whoa, what did we clip something there? Alright. Still learning the size of this ship. What can I say? There's bound to be a scrape or two. How are them engines? Wow, so much nicer. There you go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Maybe I do a different experimental effect. Is there something else besides Mass Manager that might be useful? Yeah, we'll look.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I guess I'll buy one or two of maybe of the 6s and then the ones below.
Temperature critical.
Still temperature critical. Alright. Might have to do the heat management on the engines. Man, this boy gets hot. It's alright. Blah, 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 blah. And then I'll just ship them over. Alright. That's what I should have done in the first place. But that's alright. Good enough.
Drive charging.
Alright, so let's check out the heat on this bad boy. See what's happening here. Do we just come in that close to some of the stars? Oh no, man, look at that. 69, 71. Woo! 74. Wow! Man, big boy! Alright, yeah, we might have to toss on some of the experimental effects. What's up, Raz? How's it going? Oof! This boy does get warm. Wow, okay. Nope. Yeah,
Fuel scooping.
indeed I did.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Welcome to Wednesday? I don't know. What's up? What happened to the week? Wow. What happened indeed? Said you've been pretty busy, so yeah. Time goes, man. Tempest Fugit, right? Yeah, and it's your Wednesday's, you know, already in the afternoon. It's also the always kind of the funny, crazy thing. Wow. Buy a couple passenger cabins here. And then, yeah, we'll go back to Bresnik. Although, I do feel like I should maybe hit up those experimental effects. Yeah, I realize how warm this ship gets. I mean, it's doing fine. I just, you gotta pay attention. Make sure I don't jump too soon or too close to the star. I mean, we do have the heat sinks, but...
Sam Kruger, Hotel Oscar Lima. It's good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility. Access authorized. Please head directly for Bay 10.
A10. Here we go. Try not to clip the sides, man. I gotta be pretty dead center, I think. Pretty sure it's one of my little flippers. Wings. Woo! Oh, okay. Rocking. Oh, that was on me. Those are my foot pedals. Wow. It really shifted.
Landing gear deployed.
Yep. Sorry. Little bit.
Docking successful. Engaging docking restraints. Station services are at your disposal.
Doobie-doobie-doo. Okay. Ah, deep. Right. We may need to add a little bit more juice. Let's see. So what do we have? A 6B luxury. First business. Woo. Exciting stuff. All right, let's see. One more of the other one. And then we got 2 of each of them, which seems to be okay. I guess it depends on the total number. It didn't seem like the first class was typically like a 36 or whatever. So I give us 16 luxury, 24 first class. Oh, oops, wait. Yeah. 6B, 6B, 60, 60. So we need 61 or 60. And that's not counting these smaller compartments, which we haven't filled yet. Right, okay. Where are these? Transfer from storage. All right, so I already have 2 for business classes. Awesome. I don't remember. Must be for my dolphin. Probably was for my dolphin. Okay. So then, let's see. Oh, but I can only fit 1 4, so the secondary one doesn't matter. So let's see. 4D, 4D. I hate the way this thing sorts. I mean, where was the... Oh, so it puts it up here, and oh, because it's... And those don't fit. Okay, I see how it's sorting. I'm sorry, I was trying to like, where was the one I just got? Oh, we got quite a few threes, which may also be good. I mean, like, maybe the 4 is good for just a cargo hold. 1 cargo rack. How much space is that? 16. That's not bad. It's not bad. Just in case I feel like carrying cargo around at some point. And then I guess these are going to be primarily additional passenger cabins. Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, though. Oh, so these just come in business and economy. Okay. Leave those installed. Bring the cargo rack with us. And then... I mean... Guess I could do 3 of each for these just to make sure. I mean, it's not a big deal. Alright, so let's see. Passenger cabins... Should already have 3. What ones are installed? Right, 60. So those are the 2. Got a 3rd one. Should have just replaced them and did 3 at a time. But, whatever. I like how the luxury cabin makes a different sound. It's like, luxury installed. Alright, and a first class. Alright. Alright, so let's bring with us then. Let's see. They didn't like economy. Or I didn't have enough economy. Oh, they only wanted economy. That's what it was. Interesting. All right. We'll do the economy ones. If this would just sort better. Jesus. Is there a way to filter this for just like my own modules? That's horrible. Or I guess if it were somewhere else, it wouldn't be so bad. But since there's everything here. Okay. Mm-hmm. Do business here instead of economy. Should I do the economy here? See, I'm not really sure how the passenger missions exactly pan out. So I guess I'm not sure if I have all the right stuff. I guess I'm going to have to transfer it if I don't. Oh, well, that's fine. All right. We'll just fill 1 more up here. Or we'll fill 3 of these in here. Let's see. Because we 3 of those. First class, luxury, or business. We're just going to do business. The business. All right. Let's go back to Resnick. Finally pick up a mission. That's what we're gonna do. I feel good enough about where it's at. Do a little test run, kind of medium, small passenger trip, but we'll see. We'll see what's available. I might have to start shipping over some of those pieces.
Quickly and safely.
Oh, those are some bright lights. Nope. Center. Center. There we go. Woo! I'm gonna wait for the let's see, what's the engine? It sits at 34? Are we still cooling down? We're still cooling down. Interesting.
Frameshift drive
All right.
charging.
And it gets warm. Alright.
Clear of station perimeter. This is traffic operations signing off.
Well, I do guess at this point, what am I? 40 laden? That's kind of probably the cargo hold. Probably take that out.
Frameshift drive charging.
Warmer and warmer. And you never want to hear, like, heat levels critical after you come out of your hyperspace jump. Little concern. Just do need to get the little discovery scanner hooked up there, though, don't we? Honk. There we go. All right. It's normal? Yeah, okay. It makes sense, but definitely a warm boy there. Tuned it out, nice. How many jumps was that for you and everything? I mean, did you strip it down, or were you actually doing like a passenger trip, or what was the deal with that? I was kind of curious because I see one of them. They're like 20,000. I imagine it's somewhere out there. A long time to complete it, but you were doing a passenger trip. Yes, what is that like then? And what's your jump range? I mean, do you have is the ship pretty engineered out? I'm just kind of curious so I can kind of gauge and get an idea of what I'm getting myself into. Also, was at the beginning of my oh, okay. a little early on then. Yeah, I'm not going to start out of the gate with one of those, but something I might work I mean, I did 3 weeks or whatever of exobiology. I think I can work my way out to wherever they want to go and back. Although one of them seemed like I might have needed a discovery scanner. Jump range, engine, I'm gonna find. Oof. Took your time. For sure. I assume you do that a bit more for the experience than the payout. A week. Oof. It really made you sit down and get it taken care of, though. And that's there and back, right? Right, you got to get there and back with them for it to count? Or do you just got to get there and then... Because don't they want to make it back to the station? Or were you doing like a passenger delivery mission? No? Okay. It was a one-way trip? Okay. But you still had to go back. Did you take another passenger trip back, or were you like, I'm not going to do that crazy schedule again?
Make way for oncoming traffic.
I am oncoming traffic. Out of my way. It's in the name, THICC BEEF. Give me a break. I am oncoming traffic. See, I feel like transporting commodity is one of the fastest ways to make money. It's not a bad way, but yeah. There are definitely a few grindy ways, but yeah, for non-grindy, I always found trade to be a pretty consistent method, especially once you kind of got yourself situated and got the feel. I've done a lot of trading, yeah. And yeah, I didn't, you know, like trading, certainly like mining. Especially for when you're not rushing anything. With the exploration data and the passenger mission, it would have been okay for money. Do you ever need a discovery scanner? Or like, you know, it says collect data. Is that just using your normal data collector stuff? I guess it would say on it, but I don't know how involved these missions get. Like, I thought you just wanted to go somewhere. Alright, looks like I will have to shuffle over those cabins. I'll start that now.
Mariana discovered today's secret word.
I noticed the passenger didn't want to be scanned, and I was so happy to reach Colonia. I took my time to get in the station, scanned like 5 meters from the mail slot, failed the mission. Oh my god! Oh no! That's horrible! Also, congratulations on finding this secret word, even though I'm not going to tell you what it is. Let's see. It's also on a cooldown while the lights are flashing, so if you try and guess, it's not going to tell you right away. But oh, that's brutal. I'm sorry to hear that. That's no joy. That's for sure. No, let's see. Can we do this from stored modules? Oh, because they're here. These are the ones that are here. Oh, those are going to take forever. All right. Is what... You enjoyed the journey. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. A little bit more of... like, these aren't the rushable... I mean, you could, but, I mean... It'd still be crazy. All right. That was unfortunate. I chose all the wrong cabins. All right, nope, wrong one. Slot, station. No, don't you. She said a lot in that sentence. All right, let's see. Back to the mission board, passenger lounge. I mean, Raz really knows how to, like, take the fun out of it. He's like, no, no. To hell with it. Now, you're gonna... Oh. 45 refugees. Ooh, that might be fun. Be a refugee transport. Seeking transport. Man, you guys aren't seeking any place far. I gotta wait for my locked due to reputation requirements. Wait. Oh, they're not filtered. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, okay. So he does not offer any group transportations right now. Well, you know, sometimes no. Okay. So yeah, so like these are like multi-location ones. They don't pay as much, obviously. Like this one wants to go to Colonia, speaking of which, right? See, I don't know. 38 million. Yeah, but they're not for boobs, so I'm at a boob station. I didn't realize I didn't filter it. See, 43,000 light years. Like, you're really taking your time on those. I was kind of hoping for something not that far. Maybe somewhere in between that. But man, they're like, no, all the way out there or not. You like the big number? No, I don't blame you. But I wasn't, you know, per se looking to do all of my stream time on the one passenger mission. Let's check out this one. This one is actually pretty decent distance. Let's see. 1 visitor beacon, 2 visitor beacons, which are pretty straightforward. We do have a threat level, but I don't have any... maybe I should put on some turrets. Okay, so cowardly does not react well to danger. Laid back, delays are unlikely. Low value target, performing doesn't matter. Highly likely to demand this. See, denying these requests will reduce passenger satisfaction. Yeah, see, that's what I wasn't sure about those things, but that is also why I was like, well, maybe I'll bring some things around. So you just said, yeah. So he says a few things. Yep. I'll add more. But I appreciate when someone brings those up because I did put those in myself. So if you like them, then you appreciate my creative writing. So thank you. Oh, good, man. I got you. All right. So yeah, let's... Man, I wish we had some better group ones. I mean, this is like one person that we're about to haul around, but that's all right. They're not doing much. And they're fine. They're like, I need room to sprawl. I need room to sprawl. All right, the 5 of you. All right. Yeah, let's just do this. Get our feet wet here with this. Have a little fun. What commodities do we have here? I do have some storage space, so I thought maybe... Okay, we have nothing here. We'll buy a couple food cartridges, just in case. Maybe they ask for food. Although I feel like they're going to want beer or something. We're like, we need some personal weapons. I'm like, damn it, I knew it. I should have bought some. I mean, maybe bringing some personal weapons is not a bad thing, except they're illegal. And this is just for fun, quasi roleplay stuff. And some survival equipment. These will be their vests. Like, in case of emergency, equip these, and you just, you know, put your ID in the pocket. So when you die, inevitably, they'll be able to ID you. All right. I doubt they'll want food cartridges, but I'm going to bring some. Just be like, you know, we do offer an in-flight meal. There's 5 passengers. We've got 5 meals. I don't know how it works. I really don't care. I'm just having some fun. All right. Oh, we got some stuff to turn in. Let's do that. Before we go... Aha. Do that intel here at the boop station. Oh yeah, I do want to install a fighter bay at some point, but we're not going to do that for jump range at this point. All right. Oh, should I put some turrets on it just for safety? I mean, do I look like more of a target if I don't have any turrets? I don't know. I will need to juice the power again, though. Definitely they're not going to fit on there. Power plants. Oh, we do lose some heat efficiency, though. Ooh. May need to be wary of that. Eh.
Shields offline. Shields online.
Okay. They are empty medium hard points. Oh, look at that. I mean, we could just go for the quick laser light show in the attempt to keep ourselves safe. I'm not going to maybe really worry about targeting anyone. Let's do gimbal, turreted. There we go, turret. Ooh, man, may need to do another juice. Okay. Quit. Oops. Hey, Nuke. Come on, wake up, you stupid fucking tablet. Just to let you know you stole it.
Shields offline. Shields online.
I mean, 2 seem okay for now. 2 are okay for me. Not even gonna worry. Let's see. Do a little fire at will. I have to remember to fix that later. Not a big deal if I don't. All right. Yeah, all right, we're good. Let's go do this. Feel like we have a little protection. We haven't engineered the shield at all. You know, a lot of things like that. But oh. Choosing all my sources and friends are bullies in the game. Always checking. So I wasn't the something about the new update or something include, I guess, more illegal missions or maybe something like that. I don't know if they did it before, but either before or after, I thought, because Bagnagus was doing a bit of the illegal side of it, and he said he was like trying to get all the illegal missions done or something before the 319. I don't know if that was just for something to do or not. All right. Can we... No, so points of interest do not include the... Oh, that's too bad. Be like, oh, can we just target that from in here? But we can't. That's fine. It's easy enough to find. I was wondering. Salvage, I think, update. Oh, mainly right. Salvage. That's what it was. Salvage tool got another function, right? Maybe it's better salvage from being bad.
Landing gear retracted.
Nope, not gonna hit the wall this time. We did. We hit it anyways. Good thing the passenger wasn't like, you suck, mission failed. I want to be way more careful in this station. This thing is bulky. Call him big boned.
Scan detected.
Don't you scan me.
Scan detected.
No. You keep your scanny little fingers off me.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have left a no-fire zone. Safe travels, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, she's getting hot. Holy cow. The heifer is heated. Ship salvaging, cutting open ship panels, outside plates, etc. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Temperature
Glad to see they liked Odyssey's idea of that and incorporated it into their game.
fuel sweeping.
I guess this is what I get when the first place to visit. Well, you know, I mean, you establish a precedent for, you know, first impressions and all that, I guess.
Fuel sweep disengaged.
Boy, this ship needs better heat paneling.
Frameshift drive
Heat resistant panels. Should do lightweight on a lot of the experimental effects. I might do heat management all over the place on this thing.
4, 3, 2.
And man, that power plant juice really did increase the heat on that. Look at that. By like 4% more than usual. May do a little time on that.
Temperature critical. Incoming mission critical message.
Target body. All right. Ushmer 4. The visitor beacon. Go. That's what you experience when you do not have a new player experience to kind of bring you through the intro. But they are working on that. So yeah, I mean you'd certainly write a book of all the things you don't know about when you first start. Once I did finally manage to get to my ship and everything, and I was finally leaving the planet towards the station, it took forever. I was like, why is the ship going? Like, is this as fast as things go? I'm like, okay. I'm like, that's fine. And I'm hitting the thrust button. Nothing's happening. I'm like, all right, well, there's clearly things I don't understand about this game. And I'm trying to move around and do it. And it wasn't till like a good couple hours into the game that I had accidentally hit the mouse wheel and it had moved that little box where the throttle thing was. And suddenly I gained more speed. It's like, what the fuck? Like, they desperately need that new player experience. For sure. I wasn't pinging systems, I forgot. Not that we made many jumps, but... Or we're going that far out, but I gotta get into the habit. Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, Star Citizen, if it ever gets released, will have, have some good stuff there as well. And, I mean, again, it is really still what it considers itself a alpha stage, I believe. Anyways, it's what it says when you log into the game. But, there's a long-standing stigma around it about how long it's taken and, need to actually kind of buy into the game. By purchasing a ship with real money there to kind of get things going. But oh yeah, I enjoy that. Same. But I also kind of feel like I get wanting the immersion. I totally do. But at the same point in time, it becomes a little bit of too much micromanagement. And I mean, like, I kind of like that I don't need to worry about eating, certain nutritional stuff. Like, I get it, they're like, we're gonna, bring the most realism, and it's cool. I enjoy that. But in games, I've never been a huge fan of having to worry about that part. Bad enough I got to remember to feed myself and everything. Here are, like, my character is eating more than I am. Like, I don't even worry about keeping this much food on me. All right, location visited. We are good to go. Nice. All right, so let's see. How they're gonna give us the next location? Oh, it does. Okay, perfect. Ooh, 5 jumps. Look, a little bit of a travel here. Here we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, but I guess, we could take a moment and appreciate, THICC BEEF in its environment here where it should be, doing passenger missions. The Holy Cow, decked out in gold. Yeah. I was going to do yellow engines, but really decided it would look like a piss trail, and so we went with green for money. It's extravagant and lavish. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, yeah, Sonny, I picked up hey, come on, let go. beluga, and I'd not known how large that ship was until I'd actually stepped out, and I was like, "Holy cow, this ship is huge!" And Liriana says, she's like, "You need to name it Holy Cow," and I was like, "All right, I can do that." And then I saw the gold paint, and I'm like, "All right, we're gonna do like the holy idol, the holy cow." Yes. And then I was looking at some of the ship kit pieces and was commenting like, "Oh, that's kind of thick," and chat's like thick, and so then THICC became its ID, and then I realized that I could get the balloon letters to spell THICC BEEF, and it jiggles when I wiggle the ship, and so now that brings me joy to no end. And yeah, so we're running a passenger mission. We upgraded it yesterday. Oh, so in the controls, I don't know if they're set by default. Let me hit Super Cruise here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, there's the camera controls. I don't know if they're set by default. But if they are, it might be Control Alt Spacebar on the left-hand side of the keyboard. If it's not, it's what I choose. And you'll have to set up... Oh, is it F1 by... Well, that's the different angles. Is it? Okay. Well, just double check. And you will need to set a bunch of the other controls down here. But free camera and hide HUD are the two kind of big ones. And then, you can also hit a button that actually gives you flight control. Otherwise, it's just the camera, but there is a button, so you can kind of fly in third person. But as you can tell, like the camera, like it stays with the ship, right? So if you got a good angle, but I still wouldn't necessarily, recommend it for too much. But yeah, no, you definitely get some nice camera shots. And here we go. I got the camera locked, ship control back over.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, you don't obviously see a lot, and there's certain things you can't do out there, like target things or whatever. But yeah, it's the camera controls, and you can get one for Odyssey. Has the on-ground camera. Yeah, right, and it's just the state it's in. I get that it is disappointing, and I know, I mean, I give it a hard time as well, but they are working on it. They have their roadmap, and again, it's just, it's the stigma. It's been a long time. It's been a thing people can point at to be like, the forever alpha or da-da-da-da-da, and I just don't. They're all space games: No Man's Sky, Elite Dangerous, Star Citizen. But like I said before, they all sacrifice something somewhere to give you something else. No Man's Sky has absolutely no economy and everything, but you get these crazy ass planets and this, that, and the other thing. And even Eve, another good space game. Talk about an economy and low sex stuff, and like really has a lot to it there, but there's a lot of things that game doesn't deliver. They tried Space Legs, and that was it. You walked around your ship, that was it. They didn't deliver any other content that really involved you walking around, and they were like, well, that was dumb, goodbye Space Legs.
Frameshift drive charging.
But it's more, it will certainly be quite a game when it releases, Star Citizen. Oh yeah, they call it the Excel sheet simulator, basically, right? Because the economy of that game is definitely quite the crazy one. I mean, players can build their own ships and sell them on the economy, their own, you know, weapons, components. You know, there's so much to it, and, you know, mining the minerals and bringing them back, and, you know, just all of that can shift it. And you got whole Eve groups that, you know, like are mainly focused on research and development as well as manufacturing. And so in the starter systems, especially these days, I was messing around with Eve, I think last year. You can see the market flooded with, you know, from certain players and stuff that are part of certain corporations that, you know, seem to just do that as their part of their gameplay. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it is definitely a different feel because it's all third person. The way the combat works, the targeting, the research, all really crazy. You know, it's different in the fact that, you know, you set a skill to train and it still trains while offline. But back in the day, you know, it was like, you know, Battleship 5 would take you alone 30 days, give or take, in order to research that skill. And that's what your character was stuck doing, was just, you know, kind of doing that. That's a nice little system here. What do we got? Yeah, it's kind of cool. Just the way the stars are lined up, we'll grab a shot. Ching. There we go. All right, so let's see. I don't believe this was even the system we wanted to be in, but yeah, we're not there yet. It's not a fuel. Oh, it is a fuel star. All right, we're just gonna nudge in for a little fuel here. They didn't seem to mind delays. So we got up to about 400 before we hit the red. So let's just nuzzle ourselves in there. That's good. Big fuel tank. Wow. Eve can be relatively brutal, though, too. That is not a game I would ever suggest playing while sleepy. You'll make a bad decision, and it could ultimately lead to you just losing your ship, getting potted. You never know. It is a little wild out there. Even you know, traveling into the 5s and 4s just to pass through for some systems, you're, you know, just be wary. don't dawdle. In and out. Jump to the gate, jump out. Don't auto jump. Don't come in at 20k and let your ship just kind of fly. But I mean, it's fun. It's got its own level of fun, no doubt. But that's, you know, I won't compare them. They all got their stuff. I enjoy different aspects of every game, and so. But yes, in general, though, I do feel people like to pick on Star Citizen due to the length of time and everything, but
Frameshift drive charging.
like I haven't tried the mining in it and stuff like that, and I know Raz has been doing that. I mean, I did some box delivery missions and then got jumped by a pirate while trying to land somewhere. Attempted to get away from him, crashed into the planet and died, and I was like, okay, I'll have to come back to this. And then they did the wipe for 319, and I was like, all right, well, starting all over fresh anyways.
Temperature critical.
Temperature critical. Yes. Sephi Sector. Yep, see, I have to come up with some good stuff for these names.
Frameshift drive
Here we are,
charging.
jumping into our final destination. Desaredi? Desar, I don't know, whatever. It's kind of like desert, but Desaredi. Alright. Here to visit another visitor beacon for our passengers here. It's going to be the last one. Soon we're going to have to head back to the station. Wasn't too bad. Though they didn't visit much interesting. I don't know, these visitor beacons didn't seem to have much. So we'll see. We'll see what this one has.
Incoming mission critical damage.
When the system was first colonized, an attempt was made to terraform this planet with an experimental technology. This attempt failed, although others were more successful using normal methods on 2 other worlds in this system. All right. Yeah, I didn't think... Did we get a visitor beacon thing for the other thing? Like, because I would have read that. All right, so we did get a little more information here about this system. That's kind of cool. Oh, wow, there's nothing else here. Come on, stay open. Oh, okay, we were just down there. That's why I was like, wow. Oh, but it wants us to be down there. That's why. Unexplored. Well, all right. Oh, now the colors changed after I refreshed that screen. Interesting. Who do we got? Hanging around in this system. Anyone? Hauler, Sidewinder, Ask Scout. We should be alright. $19's not bad. Let's see. Oh, no, we got stuff all over the spectrum in this system. Alright. These are just going to be all those signals. Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about it. We'll get up, scan the one planet that we're here for. Little strife there. Watch out for him. Don't like his. Look at the ship there. Alright, let's go check out this visitor beacon. Maybe we can see what the planet looks like. Try and get a good camera view of it. This is what I want to, you know, sometimes they want you to go down to the planet, I think, right? Like look for a geological fissure types. But yeah, that's what I'm kind of hoping for we'll get to. I don't expect much from these short ones, but until I get a little more comfortable with this and maybe get the ship a little more engineered. Just because I can. I know. Lyriana being all awesome, going to Colonia unengineered. But I'm just not that cool. And that's fine. I'm okay with that. Yeah, we'll get a little more. We'll still do another mission. We still definitely got time. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. Look at that. Alright. Well, I don't want to make this mission wait. It's probably not too far back to Breznik. Visit the beacon, go back to Breznik, turn in the mission, take a quick break. I see why. That's why Kitty is. Kitty was normally all tucked in, looking all cute, and now he's sitting up here. And of course, it freaked me out for a moment there. Oh, ooh, okay, what do we got here? That is quite a name. The Ipotu Meritocracy. Ipotu. Oh, hey, cool rings. Check this out. There we go. See, this is what we want to actually see. It's just some cool little sights about it. Now we'll get a little closer. That's what the visitor beacon is for. But let's take a little pull shot here. Holy cow. That. Grab a little screenshot of that. There we go. We're gonna sell these pictures back, you know, to them. Like we confiscated all cell phones and personal photography. We'll take the shots for them and sell it back to them at an exorbitant rate when we get back to the station. We'll show it to them up on the screen, kind of like a water slide. I'm telling you, yeah, a whole thing here. We can have some slogan like, the places we visit will have you saying, holy cow. Can't be, right? But I'm just saying. Have some fun with it. You know, whole tourist board thing going for the holy cow. I should save these passenger names and then write up fake reviews. What they say. Oh my god, I might do that. Anyways. I might have some fun with that. Alright. So this is also a very nice view. THICC BEEF. Oh, yes. So much screen space. Actually, there's so much that it's even cut off on the screen. On your screen. This is perfectly fit. All right, let's see. A little Steam screenshot. And I usually do the Elite one first, but I hit the button wrong. There we go. Very cool. So some terraforming disaster apparently caused this. While the two ammonia worlds attract many visitors, the recent reports of unusual readings from the outermost ice planet has lured a certain type of traveler. Oh, well, interesting. Okay, location visited. Oh, this was the previous visitor beacon one. Oh, I see. I misunderstood what was going on there. So this is this one. Oh, so the other one was a weird terraforming thing. I totally missed that. Sorry about that. I'll do better next time. There will be no refund. Well, the two ammonia worlds. Yeah, okay. So this one has started giving off weird signals. I see. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'll do better next time. All right. Well, back to 82 Aridity we go. It was kind of fun. A little sightseeing adventure. Indeed it was. Not so much the first place, but the second place. Second place was pretty on point. 4 jumps. All right. Let's get back. Take my union break.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, dude, I can get what was the from was it Mubi? What was the cow idol from the Matt Damon and Ben Affleck Dogma, from Dogma. Yeah, it was like Mubi the cow. Holy cow. Not that I want to be smited by any angels, but just kind of saying. If I could get a golden idol for up here, maybe I'd remove the exclamation mark and we put the golden cow idol right in the middle of THICC BEEF. That'd be so cool.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I still need the Spaceball outfits for my fleet carrier crew. I got a lot going on here. The flying cow from Twister. Holy cow. It's a flying cow. Still one of the best tornado movies out there, Twister. It's a good movie. Did a good job with it even, too. We had that nice kind of point in cinema where there was only movie effects and not CG. And they really had to work to get it to look right, and Twister was one of those. They did a good job. I'm pretty sure there was some CG in that, but was not in its state that it is these days. That's for sure.
Frameshift drive charging.
Although they do good jobs with CG. I mean, sometimes you just can't even tell. Other times. A perfect storm, really? It's Clooney, right? George Clooney. But I don't actually think I've seen the movie. I don't think I've actually ever sat down and watched it. Maybe had it in the background. I like Clooney movies. Nothing against Clooney at all either. Just I don't know. Maybe I'll have to check it out. I can't say whether I'd like it or not without actually watching it. It doesn't matter if it's on a boat, genre stuff like that. It doesn't matter. Or about how the movie is.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, I like Tremors. I thought Tremors was an awesome movie. For a campy, cheesy B movie, Tremors was awesome. But, all right, yeah, we're getting back to the station here. I gotta remember my cat's staring at me. I got two choices. You do the food or you deliver the food. I'll deliver the food. We're almost here. And then, oh, all my passenger compartments should have arrived, so we can look for something better.
Temperature critical.
And yeah, Archer, really up on the temperature critical stuff. Thanks, brah. Appreciate it. Can I turn that off? And maybe they'll have some group missions, or maybe we'll do some stacking. I don't know. This wasn't bad, and I know as soon as I try and do something more, it'll get all crazy, but that's all I like. San Andreas. Oh, yeah. You smell what the rock is cooking. Dwayne Johnson there. Yep, another good one. I'm doing passenger missions. We just went and visited two visitor beacons, but yeah, I'm gonna do some. It's the luxury cruise line. The Holy Cow. Yeah. Once I get a little more engineered out and stuff, I may actually take one of those that have you go to Colonia. Maybe I'll just make that as my first trip to Colonia. We'll do a passenger mission. It gives you like 3 weeks to complete it, so I'd likely be able to do it on stream if I stuck to it. Yeah, so yeah, I thought I'd have some fun with that. It's too bad they don't have the crew stuff fixed really well, because I mean, obviously, like, this should be, if they turned these more into like fleet carriers, that would also be awesome, because then it would be like you could actually have someone come with you and not worrying about logging them out and leaving them off in the middle of nowhere, because it'd be like, yeah, you know, come with me. So man, that'd be really cool if they could fix the ships to be like that, or at least these, so you could actually have players come with you who want nothing more than just to be also chauffeured around. That'd be cool. I take it you can't take them via the fleet carrier. No, that would be where. Do we have to call it Spaceballs? Can we just call it Space Orbital? Nope. Spaceballs. Spaceballs the movie. That's Mel Brooks. It's Spaceballs the movie. Spaceball 1. Also one of my most favorite movies. Actually, my most favorite movie. I love the movie Spaceballs. I have a lot of movies I like, you know, like Beetlejuice and stuff like that, but I gotta say I really love Spaceballs. It's such a funny movie. Most Mel Brooks movies are funny, of course, but nope, it stays Spaceballs. Spaceball 1. I literally have 2 sound effects on here that are from the movie itself. One for space fighting and one for exploration, because I love it that much. If I could find an outfit that looked like Dark Helmet for my character, I would literally dress like that. Hitchhiker's Guide, that's a good movie too, yeah. But yeah, no, Sonny, back on that thought point, could you? I mean, technically they're still in your ship. You're only on foot. It doesn't change that you're in the ship. Because you can leave cargo in your ship and go on foot. Gravy had asked that question, and I wasn't sure. As a side thing, if you have mission cargo in your ship, but the ship can't easily make the jump range, if you take a taxi to the station, as long as it has a landing or a shipyard, right? Would you then be able to transfer the ship with the mission cargo, or will it not transfer ships with cargo? I've never tried it, so I don't know if it barks at you.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
But it's kind of in a similar vein. Yeah, I don't know if you landed them on the fleet carrier and then jumped the carrier out there. I mean, even if it seems feasible, if the game doesn't let you, you get to a point and it'd be like, unable to jump due to something. And you'd be like, ah, crap, doesn't work. But, I mean, in theory, In theory, it totally sounds like that should work. Both of them. I wouldn't see why not. It would just be the game saying, "Nah, I'm not gonna let you do that." All right, we're here. I got to turn in the mission. Yes, buddy. I know. I just got that extra look from him. He's like, "You're talking. You're not finishing." All right. Yeah, it's gonna do the influence. Just how about the good old squad here? It's pretty much my primary thing in elite life. Definitely, if I want to make money, I'll go out and do the exobiology stuff. Between the different ways Sunny and I had tried doing things and the information we picked up on, or she knew, but I learned from her and a few of the other chatters on what stars have certain things, and actually seeing that you get different exobiology signals, definitely on different types of planets. Whether they're icy, rocky, high metal, this and the other thing. It's not like it's new information. You can certainly find it out, but I just, this is kind of what I like doing. I like discovering. Part of that discovery is sharing of information. I'm a big proponent of information sharing, as long as it's, as accurate as it can be. No disinformation sharing. That's no fun. But yeah, so I like when I co-op with my friends and stuff. Anytime I figure something out that I hadn't heard someone mentioned, I like share that information, even if they knew it. And then I'm like, well, why didn't you share that? Like, like to me, it's like, especially when we're all kind of in that discovery thing. And, it was like, hey, I didn't even know you could wave at your ship to make it leave the planet, right? We did that one day on accident. Other people might have known it, but, fun discovery stuff, right? Most people probably tell you what to say. No, there is a secret word. It just changed because it's a new week. And Lariana actually said it earlier, and then Raz took a couple stabs at it, and then I called him out. I mean, I didn't mean it in a bad way, but I definitely called him out. And but no, there is a new secret word, and it has been said. No, you have a clue. Lariana said it. someone in the in the upper chat said it. There's your clue. Raz took a couple stabs at it, and you could see what he said. I guess. Oh, you weren't here for that. Aw. No, see, this is no fun. But but you recognize that it wasn't the old word. See, now you can have fun with it. You can ask Raz though. Raz can paste what she said, or Lariana could even, and then it would go off again. You work with the chat. Don't work with me. Well, not on that, anyways. But yeah, we're gonna take that break. It'll be a little about 10 minutes. I got to feed my cats. I'm gonna take a stretch, give myself a snack, probably hit the bathroom. You've been hanging out with me all this time, whether it's for drops or whatever. I appreciate it, but take a quick break yourself. Just take a stretch, 5 or so minutes. Come on back, though. I appreciate you hanging out. If you've been hanging out and you haven't followed me, if it's free, follow me. I appreciate it. I got some follower emotes. I'm going to get some better ones eventually soon, within the next couple of weeks at best. So enjoy those. And then you have been gathering unobtainium, which are my channel points. I got a ton of things on there that are channel points based. The lights change. I got a couple HUD effects, though they're a little wonky from times, as we discovered yesterday. Sub-Z down there, you can do a bunch of stuff with, as well as the stickers that are there. I do have some free stickers. I don't want to make you spend bits if I don't have to. So there are some free stickers in there, and I do have some sound alerts. Those free sound alerts are for subs. So eventually when I get more and you're like, I don't want to sub to this dude for his emotes, I'll have some stuff for there as well. And yeah, challenge accepted, right? I do have like cool little things, like there is a hidden word, kind of like Pee-wee's Playhouse, where the screens will go and it'll flash. I tend to do more with that stuff. I just kind of testing it out, see how it works. I got to figure out, how to connect other things to it. But you're all my alpha beta testers as well. This is the laboratory. This is what the experiments are for, right? We're here to have fun as well. So here we go. Taking that break. I'll see you all soon. All right, cool. Alrighty. Doop, doop. Let's get back to it. See here. All right. Just turned in our mission. Let's see. Oh, you got group this time. We do got to change our cabins around, but let's see what he has. Oh. No, wait. Did we... Oh, we did filter this time, right? Oh, okay. So he... First seeking 45 tourists seeking transport. No one's going to the same place. We could go to 2 different places. They're not that far, but tourists seeking transport sounds boring. All right. Let's see what we have here. Swap out some cabins. Oh, this dude's got like a king thing on him. What's this? Why? Oh, celebrity. Oh. Cowardly, impatient, high value target, secretive, neutral, demanding. Wow. I mean, they're not far. What is that? 1 jump? Okay. All right. So, we might be able to, transport ones. Man. All right. So, what do we got for sightseeing adventures? What do you want? First class, luxury first, luxury first, luxury first, luxury first. Alrighty then. We did promise luxury cruising, so let's swap it out. I will also say that Lariana was the first one to find the hidden word in 3 days. No one else has found it. Loose find, I say. Spoke the hidden word. That's what we should say. I will get a little more with it. I just need time. I wasn't exactly sure how well it was going to work, and if I could come up with enough words and what chat would do. So it will still evolve, but yeah. Now that I know how to kind of get the HUD effects working, I've gotten the TTS working for that, and we'll get more. All right, let's see. Man, these people are picky. Is it faster to go through the stored module thing and then tell it to install it? Can you do that, or does it just not work? No, you can, can't you? Right. But you got to do it this way instead. Interesting. I guess it's not much faster, but no. Yeah. And of course, all the missions will have changed by now. It don't really matter, but hey, whatever. Oh, maybe we can. Do we have enough to? Yeah, we do have enough. Jam a couple tourists in and do the other. Right? I guess that kind of makes sense. All right. They sounded like. Oh no, that was this person. Oh no, we have all new ones. Oh, because of the size. All right. Adele. Oh, we transported Adele. The popular singer. Oh, criminal mastermind. Whoops. Guess not. Let's see. These two. Man, these people's names. Adela, Adeline, and Adela. Or something like that. Sites. Yes. Ooh, does this require planetary landing stuff? Is that, that might be fun. Jeweled rings. Let's see. How far are these? 11, 156, and 106. That's not bad. Tourist sites. Early hyperspace. 6 Siccus 8A ice geysers. Oh yeah, we will need to go down to a planet. Threat level 7. Come on. Visitor beacon. What's your thing? Cowardly, laid back, low value, neutral, demand. Okay. That's not bad. Let's see. What else do we have? You're only 2 though, and you pay out more. What do you got? 7130, jeweled rings, and the noon visitor beacon. I know not what any of this is. It's kind of cool. I'm assuming one of these must be on the planet. Or why would we... We need to transport CEO. Cowardly, demanding, neutral, high value target. I don't really want to deal with a high value target. 59, 92, 125. That's not bad. Yorkville Patriots. Old Gray History. And the Visitor Beacon. HIP 111755. Criminal. Oh, yeah, I don't think we want to deal with that at the moment. Too many scanning. It's okay. So the price kind of goes up, I guess, based on their not only maybe distance, but their stats. You don't seem too bad. I kind of feel like we might do that one. Peacekeeping failure, Durious defaults, and the visitor beacon. Be interesting to take Holy Cow into the atmosphere. Holy Cow. You're a little more, but you're a higher threat level. You all have high threat levels. No, that doesn't matter much, but yeah, let's do this one. This one seems. Ew, first class. Hoity. I mean, we could transport a person or two, I guess. They're close. Nah, we'll just do the passenger mission. Double up too much since I'm... Oh, I have an illegal passenger. Shit, I wasn't paying attention to that. Really? I didn't think it said they were a criminal. Did I miss that? Whoops. All right. Well, here we go. We're in it now. As he speaks too soon. Is it not... Oh, it gives the little icon-y thingies up there, but I have no idea what they mean. Is this the... Oh. Yeah, why... Okay. Why does it say illegal passenger? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't say criminal. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was kind of thought I didn't screw that up, but I guess someone they're bringing along with them is an illegal person, just not them in particular. One of their passengers. What the hell, guys? All right. And sign on for this. Like, do it or we kill you. Oh, fuck. Oh, it was there. Yes, I was like, it was the same path we were on. So I didn't think I did the right thing. That, all right. Anyways, God. All right, so does that mean I got to burst the hell out of here so they don't scan me and just get into Super Cruise? I bet you it does. All right. So we're going to be out the slot. Okay, where is the tower? Is there a tower around here? No. Okay. Clunk. Son of a bitch.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, there it is. All right. All right. Definitely gonna have to let the ship come through first, and then we are gonna woof through the slot. Oop. Hit the ceiling. You think they'll notice? Go, go! we'll just go into super cruise first, because I'm afraid I'm gonna blow up the ship from all that boosting.
Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
Yeah, no shit. We'll let it cool down just a little bit, and then we'll jump from here. Poor little ship, I'm sorry.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, Archer also seemed like the butler voice of all the ones we listened to yesterday, so we settled on Archer for the voice here. It does have that butler sound. I mean, we are going for luxury cruise. Like, we are going to be top of the line. Going to be. Not there yet, I'm just saying. We're coming up. Look at that.
Temperature critical. Incoming mission critical message.
Bell's Wreck. Alright. Oh, this is also on a planet. Okay. Oh, this is going to be fun. Here we go. Alright. I guess these are all on planets? I don't know. I thought it just maybe meant at least one. At least one. But the geysers were the only ones that kind of sounded like they were gonna... Yeah, the ice geysers. I kind of figured the ice, but really hyperspace. Oh, I guess the ship crashed. I guess that's going to be the something like that. The first early hyperspace jump resulted in some bad coordinates. Okay. All right. So, gotta get ready. Bring the floating hotel down into the Atmo. Although this one may not have an atmosphere. Let's see. But it does. Also has settlements. Alright. Well, hopefully it's not necessarily near one. We're going to get scanned. I've not visited a location that's not a geological. I have done a geological in my Dolphin before. So, okay. Interesting. Bell's Wreck. Assuming it's a crashed ship, but... Alright, well, good thing I at least juiced the engines a little too. Certainly gonna be fun. Pulling up off the planet, I don't know. What's, hey, Smokey, my other kitty. Gravity, 0.4. Alright, so, got just a little bit of gravity. We'll be fine. All important things, though, for the descent. A little bit of gravity. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. There we go. Wiggle, wiggle. Bless you. Bless you. You had a treat, bud. No more food. Come up on your bench. Alright, is it actually on this side of the planet? What's going on? I mean, if it's actually a settlement or something, I don't know how I'm going to land there. Hey, bud. Yeah, hi. Oh, I'm getting the leg nuzzles. What's up, bud? Oh, hi. Oh, yeah. Lie down. Okay. All right. What's not targeting right? Something seems off. Bell's Rack. Right. Do we just need to get close to it then? Or mission related exploration unlocked. Do we just let's get a little oh wait, let's see. Yeah, let's check the surface map. Like, I don't know, doesn't feel like it's actually targeting anything. Okay, like, does it just all right, because it's like targeting the planet in general. All right, Bell's Wreck. That's like the name of the planet? Oh, is that the name of the planet? Where do you want us to go? Yeah, again. Target body, Bell's Rock. Okay. Investigation here. Rich tourist. Hi, buddy. Daddy's busy. Okay. Sorry, bud. Dad loves you though. Okay. There's no food. That's it. Okay. Okay. Gotta wait. I mean, we just ate. There's no more food. Early hyperspace. All right. Let's see what's going on here. As I am getting distracted by my cat here. Convoy beacon. Oh, early hyperspace. There we go. All right, see, that gives us something. Ah, there we go. Wasn't actually marking that as the quest location. So, okay, this makes a little more sense. I was confused. I was unsure. I was figuring out. Confused is not the correct word. That's...
Incoming mission critical message.
All right. All right, we are definitely just...
Frameshift drive charging.
We're gonna hit Super Cruise though, just so in case any local law enforcement decide to come by. There it goes. Oh shit. That sound I recognized.
Frameshift drive charging.
I do have the heat sink. I was about to hit it, but I canceled Super Cruise instead.
3, 2, 1.
Shut up.
Engage.
Alright. Also, get our next destination locked in. Sorry. It's say 22nd century saw early pioneering projects begin to take shape, discovery of a workable hyperspace theory in the design of the first unreliable, inefficient, and slow, faster than light drive compared to those we are used to in 3300, opened the possibility of exploration and settlement. A new frontier of science and engineering opened, confirmed by the first detailed messages and system scans to be received back to Earth from an interstellar probe sent to the Tau Ceti system years earlier. This led to a corporate race to the stars as... Why wouldn't it scroll down? As massive commercial colony projects were founded, funded, built, and launched together with hundreds of... There it goes. With hundreds of automated probes sent to all nearby systems. All right, there we go. Early hyperspace. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Definitely engineer this out a little more. Probably put heat management on most of the pieces. Normally would do like mass manager and stuff, but this yeah, feeling like some heat management might be the way to go. I also did clean engines even, but the overcharged power plant is kind of peaking it there. We'll get it fixed.
Fuel sweeping.
Boop. All right. That's before 440. Not bad. There we go.
Fuel sweep disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, it's okay, buddy. No, it's okay. No, you're fine. I bumped the table. I'm not angry at you. Uh-oh.
Engage.
warm in here. Good lord.
Temperature critical.
Yeah, you think? A little bit, maybe? Maybe a little bit? Wow. I might swap out a shield booster for another heatsink just to have a couple extra. So I can kind of just heatsink and go. Or is this not? Okay. I wasn't paying attention. The sound of the ship overheating was distracting. Alright. So we get down to 37. I think we're okay. Oh, is this? Who's this? Internal Security Services. We are out of here. Go, 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 go. Escape the popos. There we go.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right, we are.
Temperature critical.
Temperature critical. Also, it's not a fuel star, so let's move on. Buddy, you just ate, bud. Yeah, Daddy loves you, but he's busy. Okay, he can't give you cuddles right now. Sorry. Oh, jeez. God, he's demanding right now. Hi. Hi.
Frameshift drive charging.
Full on head nuzzle in the leg. I got a little wet nose. Bud, I'm sorry. In like 2 more hours. I'm sorry.
4, 3.
Make it another hour and 15 minutes and I'll give you a treat. Just eat. This is both my cats are rescues, and this Smokey, my other boy here, he not only was he overweight,
Temperature critical.
we've worked on that, but they declawed him. Poor little boy, he has no front claws, and so, but he does this really cute thing where he kind of grabs you and with his 2 front paws, and you can pet the top of his head, and he's all type of happy, and can't help break your heart when he does it, despite how cute it is, because he doesn't have his front claws. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. Might as well fuel up while we're here. And then this will be the second jump, and then got the 3rd location we're gonna reach, and back we go. See where that brings us. I will take another break. About an hour and 10 minutes, around 11 a.m. Eastern time. Assuming my boy here really doesn't bother me too much. If he really gets desperate, I'm gonna take a quick break. He's used to eating a little bit more. I get it. So he's been on this diet for almost a year, and he's lost a lot of weight, but I think every now and then it's like, I would like more, please. All right, good enough. Here we go.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Definitely was not expecting the illegal passenger though, so whoops. I don't know why they happened, right? I mean,
4,
it didn't say
3, 2, 1. Engage.
I know, hi.
Temperature critical. Incoming mission critical
I don't know if
message.
he's worried about something, or I don't know. Alright. Heading towards this planet. We're here. Oh, is this the geysers? Oh, so maybe we are heading down. We'll see what we find when we get near the planet. Yeah, beacon data. Yep. Okay, we got that. We read the early hyperspace. And Siska 8A ice geysers. Okay, so these are ice geysers compared to regular geysers that we've seen. I don't know if that means they're just in ice. Bless you, buddy. Oh, he's on his chair now. Good. Or maybe they shoot ice. I don't know. Yeah, then maybe this will be interesting to see. That's kind of the point of this, isn't it? So. Ooh, all right. Are those 3 stars there? Looks like one on the outside. The one where... Oh, yeah, and gas giant. Okay. There you go. Ew. Hey, bud. Other kitty has arrived. Hello. Okay. Looking for ice geyser, point of interest, or tourist spot. Hopefully we don't need the convoy. Let's see. Closer to the planet. There you go. Ice geysers. There we go. Alright, this one is down on the planet. This should be fun. THICC beef coming into the atmo.
Orbital flight engaged.
Bringing the hotel into the ammo. This thing does not handle too bad, I gotta say. Yeah, for being a floating hotel, it really is not that bad. Oh, I wonder is the planet title locked? Too late to check. I'm gonna run out of. Well, let's see. So we get this done. No, and low gravity. Okay, so it just happens to be turning nighttime or turning daytime. That's all right. Hopefully we still get to see a nice show. We'll try it without. Maybe it's turning daytime. That'd be really cool if we're there and the light kind of starts coming up. I don't know. We'll see. Or it's going to get really, really dark. Because it's really, really dark. Turn on them bright headlights. Here we go. No, it looks like it's getting darker, doesn't it? Right? Like the sun is setting. Like those mountains don't seem to. Yeah, I don't think they're getting any brighter. Boo. All right. Yeah. Alright. That's unfortunate. That is, though, kind of my luck. That's kind of par for the course, but... Let's see if we can see anything, though.
Incoming mission critical message.
You're like, wow, my day's going great. Why is that? Ah, damn it. Alright, so I do want to see if we can see anything. It is kind of lame that we ended up nighttime. It's the beacon. All right, let's see what it says. Some icy geysers are powerful enough to create rings, such as Saturn's E ring in the Solar System. That was it? That was it? Are there no geyser? Really? Oh, you think that might? They just look like rocks. Oh, there we go. There's some. Oh, they stop. They do that though. There could be more around this area. They're pretty frequent, but two giant spotlights on the planet. Do your thing, geysers. No? Too shy now? Gone somewhere else? As soon as we look away. As soon as we look away. A really odd perspective. Like, oh, it's giant ship lights on a planet. Alright. I'm with you, there's no worries. Alright. Okay. Well then. Well, not to say that wasn't a little disappointing. I was kind of hoping for, like, ice geysers. But it's just geysers on an icy planet. Alright. Well, win some, you lose some. Oops. Oh, clickety click click. Alright, here we go. 6 jumps, not bad. Yep. We are out of here.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
Illegal passenger. Not that I will the moment I say something. Never mind. I will hold the thought till later. Yeah, I think definitely once I finish getting this engineered around and a little more. Your mace, I had a thought. Thank you. Well, even a broken clock is right twice, you know. Things misfire every now and then. Actually get it right. But, yeah, once the ship is kind of ready, as far as I'm concerned, I'll see about prepping myself to do one of those colonial passenger rides. Finally gives me a reason to go out there. I know I could try it with the fleet carrier and all that stuff, but obviously costs a bit more in tritium. I think, you know, it's basically if you had no compartments or minimal compartments installed on the fleet carrier, that it takes near or almost all of the cargo space worth of tritium to make the trip out there. Something like that. Or maybe you need like 20,000 cargo space worth of tritium. Like it's a decent amount. It definitely is a decent amount. And seeing that, you know, tritium is roughly 50 mil for 1,000, it would actually also be quite expensive to work on bringing the fleet carrier out there. You know, after like 3 or 4 exobiology trips worth of time and a couple billions of credits sitting around doing nothing later, you know, yeah, I could totally see doing the fleet carrier. I think it's the shield boosters only have grade 4, and only go up to grade 4 right now, and it's one of them. Something only goes up to a certain grade, and that engineer is only out in Colonia. So
System scan complete.
obviously being able to bring out the fleet carrier with all my ships on there, that I wanted to get that upgrade, be pretty easy. Best way to do it. So yeah, we'll see. Good. Let's ping it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Just validating. Alright, so fuel start. All right, well, we'll fuel up here because it is slow, man. Largest fuel scoop, and the fuel tank's just so. Well, it's another size larger, right? 6 fuel scoop, 7 fuel tanks. So still takes a while to fill it. It would be cool if the Super Cruise orbit thing did orbit you close enough to start refueling. But alas, it does not.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Of course it's complete. We do all our own orbit this time. Although I don't think it fills the tank any faster. I think the same per second applies when you're sitting still or not. Just kind of boring sitting there, but I also find it safer. Fuel! Guzzle! Come on. Glug, 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 glug. Yeah, whoa, going really low on fuel. I mean, obviously it's part of it, but I would definitely sit there, park it, maybe go AFK for a minute. As I know I'm not about to dive into the sun and not much is going on. Yeah, I'll be back. God knows you get interdicted or something. Not like you're out in the black. Maybe. Excuse me. At least if I sit there and refuel, I can pull the camera out and just get some glamour shots of the holy cow around different stars. It's something.
Temperature critical.
3 more jumps. All right. Yeah, I really am curious what the overall benefit from the extended FSD range is on the FSD. I mean, I'm sure it's good, but it's the jump faster or ones might be a little more interesting. I don't know. It's a trade-off. More jumps, but they're faster. It definitely takes longer to spin up and do all that stuff when you're doing the extended range. I mean, there are certain detriments to it.
Temperature critical.
Really do have to tune them out. Rihanna was not joking. I think we'll definitely do the heat management. I'm probably going to need a whole bunch of heat capacitors or ceramic heat things or whatever. Likely have to do a couple hits of Dav's Hope. Oh, okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's always too. It's not like it's that far. These aren't like that far from Seoul or 82 Ridney. But it's like I probably never visit these otherwise. It's like having other towns and stuff in your state that you just never even heard of, and then somehow find out you're like, wait, that's here. I kind of find that funny. That's how I feel about these systems.
Temperature critical. Frameshift drive charging.
Don't overheat.
4, 3,
All right.
engage.
Be sitting up here in my underwear and everything, flying this thing, be like, it gets hot up here. Like, you have no idea. keep the captain's door shut.
Critical message.
Don't look at me. All right, what do we got? You have data beacon LHS 2265A2. Gotcha. Oops. Oh, visitor beacon, even better. Let's go hit that bad boy up. Sweet. All right. So illegal passenger also means going back home. You have to take that direct shot at the mail slot there. We'll deal with that when we get there. Yeah, that's they're just like stationary there. Don't seem to be in an orbit. Oh, find out when we get there. I feel bad when I can't pet him, when he gives me those nuzzles. Other times when I'm actually streaming, I'll drop down on the floor with him, give him some scritches, he's all happy. I gave him some, but he just, like, I feel like he's sad over there, like, aw. It's all my fault. That's all right. I'll give him some happiness later. Some treats and scritches. All the love he wants. Visitor beacon. Here we go. Wonder what's up with this planet. Is it, looks like Water World, Earth-like world, Earth-like world. Oh, maybe Water World. Maybe it is Water World. I don't know. Seems like it now. It definitely doesn't seem like there's any land masses down there. There's a pole, but yeah. Few and far between if there are. Well, let's see what the visitor beacon has today. Weep, other ships, as you are in the presence of the holy cow. Yeah. You could fly those, or you could fly this ship, which has style, grace. And I ran out of things to say, but hey, good enough. Slogan. In work. Work in progress. All right. See the marine life, take part in exciting water sports, or just chill on a cruise on the trendy holiday water world. Okay, so it's just a trendy vacation or spot, all right, which I can't find. Let's go to the big view. Where is this trendy planet? Okay, there it is. Well, we can't enjoy any of that because we can't actually go down there, but that would certainly make for some fun. Go down there, go to the water park. I mean, I would do all that. I'd be like, yeah, we're spending a week here at the water park. Woo! Oops, sorry about that. All right, well, that completes this little trip. Three jumps. All right. Yeah, we're not going to worry about refueling. We'll be fine. If it's trendy, stay away from it. You'll... I'm a fun sink. Well... But as long as I get to enjoy it and no one else gets to after it, that's fine. The way it should be.
Drive charging.
I'm the Omega. The Endbringer, apparently, is that. The harbinger of the end of fun. The killjoy, as it were. Huh? A little bit. Huh? We gain joy from killing others' joy? I mean, come on. Schadenfreude. I'm just saying. I mean, you're kind of only explaining what we already knew, I guess. Alright.
Fuel scooping.
Fuel scooping. Thank you, Archer.
Fuel scoop disengaged. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Woo! I'm just gonna set it out, you know, set it out to dry, leave it, you know. Apparently also ending the joke. See, look, I don't. Good time. How are things going, Raz? What you been up to, anyways? 10:16. Not doing too bad on time either. The heat warnings are getting a little overbearing. Maybe I'll go visit the engineers after this and tweak the ship a little more just to help it out. Well, it's like this. All right. What's it like? Derp.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm also excited to see if someone else says the secret word, because it only works if you talk.
Warning. Temperature critical.
You don't even have to talk to me. No, I'm just kidding. You do. I don't kid. No, I mean I do. So it's like this. Silence. All right. Oh, that's right. I do have to push the slot here. So we're kind of going to line ourselves up with it. All right. Now that I'm here, I'm also going to say the thing I was going to say before out of fear of jinxing myself, though I may future jinx myself, which is okay, is that they all say they're demanding, right? I've had 2 demanding. I don't know the often demand, but I don't know if maybe you do just keep some commodities on your ship, which are, of course, a scan risk. But if you maybe keep some commodities, maybe they shut up. I mean, I don't know. I've kept 5 food cartridges on here for 2 highly demanding passengers. Maybe it's just luck at this point. Let's see. I have a few games I'm really looking forward to this year. One added recently. Yep. Nikita and I did that. I gave you the thumbs up. I did it. And I may have had a certain request to do something. That would mean I don't stop doing anything you have stopped. All right. You have to get back into something you had otherwise not been into. Yeah, let's get a good shot on the slot here. Slide right in, starting with the tip. Much of a fast thrust and a sudden stop. All right. THICC BEEF coming at you. Then I got 5 game requests this morning. Nice. No, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. You know, you were looking to pivot, swap your focus, redirect your energies. I don't know if I can bullshit you want me to say, but yeah, no, I get you, of course. No, so that's good news. All right. The only game I want to try this year is Starfield, although I'm getting Diablo 4 too. Oh, yeah, you know, not as a paid advert here, but I know I felt that way about a couple things, and you know, just consider taking a look at the Xbox Pass, at least for Starfield if you don't have it. You know, there are a lot of other games available on it if you get the right set for it. And you know, I'll tell you, like, I wanted to play Redfall, and initially I was going to be like, oh wait, let me take care of this. Screw up. It was $70. I was like, I'm not buying another $70 game. And then it turned out to be on Xbox Pass. So I paid $15 for the month, and you know, you got access to it. And I do enjoy it, despite it having its initial problems. This guy's blocking me, and if I get scanned, I was just gonna break away, but because I can't. I could church through that guy, but I'm not going to.
Scan detected.
Oh, you motherfucker. See, there we go. Woo! Scan my ass, bitch. All right. It's just that, yeah, I mean, and you could cancel it, and you can pick it up that month to play Starfield. It's going to permanently be on the pass because it's a Microsoft thingy or whatever. Well, by Bethesda, but, you know, ownership, whatever. But, and there's a bunch of other stuff on there that I had wanted to play that I just was probably never going to buy unless it was really on sale or something. And I've gotten, you know, play a few other games. And I figure as long as I play maybe 2 a month, give or take, it definitely offsets the cost. It not perfect, and you know, a few other things here and there, but you know, you just cancel, you lose access to the games, but you know, you got your worth out of it. I mean, you would figure games are $60, $70, you know, a pop now for the popular ones. Redfall was $70. I basically paid $15 for it just to play it. So yeah, and a few older games like well, it has all the Mass Effect games and stuff, so had you never played those, you could. But yeah, it's just something to consider as a cheap alternative to try out some things without really paying full price or waiting for a sale and then maybe deciding you didn't like them. And again, no pay advert. I don't do this much either. I've gone a couple months and, Redfall was I was like, well, I'll just give it a try for that. And I have found a couple more things on there. And your mileage may vary, of course, depending on what you like to play. But, yeah. Certainly suggested, but, God, it's like another freaking launcher and freaking blah, blah, blah. I mean, I get that too, freaking enough as there is. There's always one more. But, yeah, and depending also on your level, like if you get the $14.99 a month one or whatever it is, it connects to Ubisoft and EA, so they'll have some games on there definitely for a while that you can try from their collections as well. So it's really not too bad. All right, so we're doing this still mainly for the influence. 3 million. Take the influence here. And yeah, I know Redfall had its day one issues. Again, like, I played it. I don't know if my VOD's still out there. I'm not backing them up. But, I mean, I sent Raz a screenshot after, like, the day 2, NVIDIA released its game-ready drivers. It's honestly like they released Redfall with the DLSS, but they just weren't enabled despite it saying it. Because I swear, after I downloaded those drivers and went into the game, I mean, there was like fog everywhere, and it was just like, I felt like it was a completely different game. And I passed by the cop car that's in front of the fire station, and it was like glossy and, had some good detail. And I was like, this is not the same game I played yesterday. And you pay 10 a month to GeForce Now, so I can bot mine in another game. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, I took a screenshot of both of them, one from my VOD and one from the game, and it's like night and day. So a lot of people got put off on that first day. And it's not perfect. I definitely feel some things are clunky. Doesn't mean I don't enjoy playing the game or I won't enjoy it. And now that my buddy and I made it a little further into the game, there's a little more depth to it, which it was nice because even though it's an open world, the open world area itself is kind of small. But yeah, we bumped into a few things that kind of made it a little interesting. And I have this weird teamwork thing you do with playing with other players. So get in here and listen to how much this guy loves Paso. Nah, not exactly that, but I get, like I said, sharing information, something I like to do, especially, if I feel that it's beneficial. So, I definitely wouldn't do it for any other reason, honestly. If I wouldn't do it, use it myself, I would definitely never suggest someone else does. But if someone's looking for something and I might know of an answer, I'll be like, I've heard this is a good thing. Those kind of two different things there. But all right, so here we go. Ramble. Yeah. Now, 12,000. My God, that's still far though, right? How many jumps is it? Like, I just, if I kind of decided to, I should really engineer the ship a bit more. I know it can be done without it, but to be honest, I'm getting really sick of hearing that heat thing. 317 jumps. Yeah, maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. But now I have some idea. All right, 317 jumps. Still do some tweaking, though. Oh, 4,000. This might be okay. This would be about 100 jumps because my jump range is around 40 right now. It was a joke. No, dude. I get that, but I feel you're right. You still feel like you should say your piece on it. Take the joke, but you know, I say I only bought full loot grinding games with family and full time job. I can't keep up with no life so forth. Well, yeah, that's all right. Well, you know, as long as you're not, I guess, doing the real money trading, you know, we're not going to turn you in or anything. No, it's fine. Okay, so let's see. Famous explorer to a heart of gold. See, I'm slightly intrigued by this. Agree, you should never recommend anything you don't. Yeah. You know, unless you know of something that maybe someone else does, and someone else is, you know, you'd be like, I've heard this is a thing, but you know, check it out. But yeah, I certainly wouldn't put as much behind something if I don't use it myself, because then I feel like, right. Or I'll be like, definitely do some more research though, or something, right? Because this is just what I heard from a source. So 135 jumps, maybe not yet still. All right, so good to know where we're coming. I mean, 135 is not bad. I do feel like I can squeeze a little more out of the ship and take out a few of the extra cabins that we're not using, right? But I do also want some of those experimental effects. I would like to take care of the heat. We can lightweight some of the components that I don't heat manage. I'm definitely going to heat manage a couple of them, though, instead of the lightweight. But that's all right. The planetary ones weren't bad, but what do we got? I would prefer not a criminal. So what? Do I have a higher chance if it's a higher threat level that it's an illegal passenger? I don't get why it was doing that. 63, 106, 297. That's not bad. I don't mind that. What's your profile? Cowardly, impatient. High value, secretive. Yeah. That sounds like high maintenance. I'm not in the mood for high maintenance yet. This is low maintenance luxury right now. I will vent you into space if you give me a hard time. I mean, it's planetary, but early colonies. Ice fumarole. See, we're going to get disappointed again by an ice fumarole instead of ice geysers. It's just going to be on ice. Great. Big freaking deal. Probably not even going to be able to see it. But it, what's a full influence? So, yeah, why not? More first class. I like their first class. Oh, look at all of you guys. Oh. I've ever seen certain games, $10 versus 100 hours of grinding. Yep. I understand the temptation for sure. All right, let's see. Oops. All right, let's see. It's like, yeah, we are a little low there. Oh wait, did I not click the final accept button? Whoops. All right, I knew something felt weird there. Something didn't complete. Although I thought it did. But it says we have no transactions, so obviously not. Alright. Where were you? Are you still here, or did I lose you? No, right? Sightseeing adventure. You. Pick cabin. Autofill. There we go. Accept mission. Good enough. Right. I thought he did that, though. Oh, no worries at all. I understand working. Yeah, it's going well. We've done a couple missions here.
Discovered today's secret word.
I had people before trying to guess the word. Someone else came in and was like, would you give me a hint? I'm like, well, Libriana said it earlier. And they're like, I wasn't here. I'm like, well, I don't know that. And look at you. Not even knowing it. You come back and you managed to nail the word again. That's pretty impressive. You're just a jolly person, and I like that. I see, are people happy to soar through the galaxy in golden glory? How indeed. You just have a cheery choice of words, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. All right, so early colonies, it looks like we're going to for our first one. Yeah, that's our third one. Second one we took happened to have an illegal passenger, even though it didn't say it was going to. So that was unexpected, but we were okay. We made it. Oh, it would have been too easy if I made it the ship name.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach confirmed. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
It's not cow. Double confirmed, it's not cow. Ooh, oh wait, we're a little high up, I think, because of the fin. So maybe I gotta stay a little lower and a little more centered. Seems to be okay. We at least saw one interesting sight with the planet with the rings, but the guys
Mariana discovered today's secret word.
Did you pick up on the little cues of me saying you had a cheery and maybe got my hint there, huh? Or you just guessed the word, who knows?
Speed restrictions.
But I was throwing out some hints there.
Signing off.
Yes, indeed, the secret word was happy, but now I'm going to change it for going forward, but that's all right.
3, 2,
Nah, that's fun. It's on a cooldown. Once the lights stop flashing, you know, that way it doesn't. Yeah, thank you. But it will cue it.
temperature critical.
But it is like 60 seconds. Just, you know, that way if people start throwing words out, they still won't be sure. So it's just my little way of kind of handling it. But yeah, just give it a
Gravy
second.
Train _up discovered today's secret
There
word.
you go. Alright, so we are here for... What are we here for? Are we even here? Nav beacon. Reagan's legacy. Whoa. Ronald Reagan? What Reagan? I guess we'll find out when we get there. Reagan's legacy. And I'll tell you, 60 seconds sometimes really... I'm pretty sure that's what I have it set to. I think that's like the maximum. I do not honestly realize how long that is sometimes. I'm like, is it stuck? No, it's just... 60 seconds is long when you think about it. Alright. Oh, well, but if I get a bunch of people deciding to spam it, then it'll go crazy, and then that might bother me a little. The lights really don't bother me. There we go. It's kind of my anti-spam thing, and then if I do need to like alt-tab and turn it off, it's not going crazy. And it's also just semi-temporary because I wasn't sure how well it was going to work and stuff. I do want to try and link up a few more of my things, like the first actually exempting you from something. I can kind of have it, you know, choose viewers, you know, I don't know. I'm going to see, but I'm going to have some fun with it. It's going to take a little time. All right, Reagan's legacy. What do we got going over here? Who's Reagan and what is their legacy? Where's your visitor beacon? Is that it? Oh, wait, right? Early colonies. Isn't that what they wanted? Yeah, early colonies. There we go. Just double check that. Early colonies. Yep. Awesome. I see that's definitely a bit more of an Earth-like world there. You look out to the right side of your window, you will see Reagan's legacy, which I have no information on yet, but we'll get there soon. Early colonies. You may or may not be back. No worries, Raz. If you're not back, hopefully I'll see you later.
Mission critical.
Do a little more Dark Tide, hopefully. Nikita and I are having a bit of fun with that. Congratulations, you won the word of the day. Here's your 10-min back. Anti-word of the day, right? Early colonies. Tourist spot 0168. Don't jiggle like that. Well, the thick beef can jiggle, but my text screen seems a little wobbly up there. Yeah, right? Ooh, that's annoying. Stop that. Is that my joystick? Nope. Well, read it fast. Other colonies followed soon after. Delta Pavonis, Beta Hydri, and Altair were all explored and settled between 2190 and 2230, and an uncontrolled expansion followed, with corporations and all sorts of groups of private individuals heading off into the stars. There was a Wild West gold rush atmosphere to it all, as news of vast tracts of land, huge wealth, giant dinosaur-like beasts, and heroic acts filtered back to Earth, with the romance of the process causing many to want to leave the mother planet. Well, then it didn't really explain why they called it Reagan, but that's all right. He's really focused on that. I hope the next time you get into Elite, you manage to satiate that. Let me know how it goes. All right. Due to technical issues. We don't suffer technical issues here on the Holy Cow. We cause technical issues. We just don't suffer them. All right. There we go. 3 jumps. Not bad. Look. One little look at Reagan's legacy here. There it is. All its little blue ball glory.
Drive charging.
Here we go. Alright. Interesting little tourist spots. Yeah, they got a lot of these spread throughout there, though, right? A lot of little things you can read about places you probably don't even know we're a place in here at Elite.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it's like we either got a few sightseeing short jumps or a really long voyage to one place.
Engage.
Kind of looking for the middle ground there. That 4,000 one wasn't bad. But it's like, I would have preferred traveling that distance over maybe 2 or 3 sites. Like, just a single go at it kind of seems a little uninteresting.
System scan complete.
Thanks, Archer. Here we go. We will be jumping into our next destination,
Frameshift drive charging.
where we will be going to see the ice fumaroles on one of the planets. All right. Exciting stuff.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
This would definitely not make a great ship to do Thargoid rescue in unless you can get that heat under control. There doesn't seem to be a middle ground in passenger missions. That's unfortunate. Huh. Well, now I know.
Incoming mission critical message.
Yeah, maybe we'll spend a little the last hour of the stream there hopping around to the engineers, get the system cooled down a little, maybe put some lightweight parts on, and then tomorrow we'll do a longer one. That 4,000 or 5,000 one seemed alright. May be able to get there, right? By the end of stream, 137 jumps. It's not like I'm going to bring a surface scanner or anything, but it is just a lot of consistent jumps, which seems a little boring. But all right, here we go. more hay. I want to see. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely what I've been seeing there. There's like 20, 12, and a 5,000 one. And the 5,000 one was okay. It was about 130 some odd jumps, which is okay. It's just I don't think I want to listen to the heat issues the entire way. And yeah, if I could engineer a little more range out of it, some lightweight components. So that's what I'm thinking I might do or start doing here for the last hour of stream after we finish this off. And I take my break here in about 20 minutes. But, yeah. I might swap out one of the other boosters for another heatsink. It depends. If I can't make it any better. It is 40? No, all the way down here. 42 current. 44 on laden. I do have some cargo. I have some food cartridges. Because I wanted to bring some snacks for everybody. Oh, you can. Okay. Yeah, Sunny asked if that was possible. And I was like, I guess it would seem like it should be. I just don't know if the game would somehow gate you and say, oh, you have illegal, or cargo that can't use the fleet. I don't know. Like, I just wasn't sure. But I mean, like, it made sense. You know, it's not like you transfer ships or anything. You're just walking around. So cool. Okay. No, good to know on that. Yeah, it was, we were kind of talking about that earlier. Just weren't sure. So I was going to look it up, but yeah, awesome. Yeah, that's good to know. So yeah, because then it was the conversation of, you know, you can go to Colonia with your fleet carrier. You know, could you take the passengers that way? But, you know, you need a lot of trit for that. And so the cost, I'm sure, in trit versus the reward would certainly not cover that. It would probably only cover 1,000 tritium, since that's about 50 million in credits. Yeah, so I don't know. There were some logistical things about it. I mean, I would do it to if I need, you know, because there's an engineer out there. Wow, look at this place. They're really close to each other. I mean, right? Like, really close to each other. Yeah, that's, like, honestly, I wouldn't even try and squeeze the ship through there. Alright, well, hey, that's kind of interesting. Let's get a outside shot of that. We got some thick beef and some solid balls. Yeah, they're not moving fast, which would be really, but get too close, get knocked the hell out of there. But that. All right, so one of them has the fumaroles we're looking for, which is also interesting, because we do need to get Dave's tourist lodge. Nope, that's not where we're going. But they got a lodge on the other side. We're going on this side though. We're looking for, I believe, fumaroles on CD 5842076A, ice fumaroles. Yeah. Space motor, space orbital masses. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, planet even looks kind of cool. Oh, there they are. There you are. You're on the other side. All right. Oh, we can fit between the planets. Not bad. It is a little tight.
Orbital flight engaged.
I'm sure. I know. Of course, it's also on the dark side, however, so both of our ice geysers and ice fumaroles are on the dark side, so it's like when you go out for whale watching and there's no whales. Like, well, it's here. Just imagine. No refunds. You wanted to see it? I showed it to you. We're gone. That's it. Should have planned a better trip. Not my fault. Dark again, though. All right. Yeah, it's really dark on this side. It's gonna be... we'll scan the beacon and make some half-assed attempt to maybe see the fumaroles. Fumaroles. Fuma.
Incoming mission critical message.
Alright, icy geysers, also known as cryo geysers, will generally have little liquid components, but instead be composed of volatiles with dust and ice. Change lights! Fire! It's lit, yo! Try and warm the planet up here and see something. Oh, here we go. Alright, planet. And the fumaroles don't put up much of a spout, so geysers were even hard to see. I guess this is kind of them. They might be down there. But who cares? All right. All right, where are we going next? That was not interesting. Not in the least. 7 jumps. Ooh, you're out there. They should do an on-foot component. Yeah, right? That would be cool. Go get that selfie shot next to it or something.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Make it so, number 1. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yep. Oh. Yeah, look at you.
4, 3, 2.
TV. Interesting little system name. TV. Yeah, on foot would be interesting. I mean, obviously. Well, I mean, technically, they could even have the NPCs go on foot.
Temperature critical.
And take them on a little SRV ride or something. Yeah. That'd also be kind of fun.
Fuel speeding.
Alright, yeah, let's fuel up for this jump here. Alright. 7 jumps. Yeah, walk them there. That's alright. Guided tour. And then knock them out there. Kill them. I don't know. It's the weirdest thing, officer. Oh, that'd be interesting. And over there are more mountains. Can we go back yet? Yeah, maybe they want like a surface adventure, right? You know, maybe even drive them around. Kind of like the first episode of Futurama where Fry is like, you know, I want to be on the moon. It's really a front for an assassination business, the holy cow. Give someone the, you know, the VIP treatment pass, and we know what that means. Space is a dangerous place. I mean, you know, you can only do so much to try and keep people safe, but look over the long ledge, you know. It's just space sand. Might trip and fall. Fuel. Oops. Mouse button. All right.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
We say it after for you. A little prayer. Since no one else will know where you are, you know. Yeah, if that's your thing, you know. We offer many types of after trip services. For all types. We don't discriminate. Alright, 7 jumps. Let's see, what are we at? 654. Temperature critical. See if we can make our 7 jumps here. And then take a quick break. A little quicker than before, because I've got to feed the cats and stuff like that. But it's just good. You know, I will often sit for hours. And as you kind of get up there, you know, you got to just work your legs out, work your back out. You know. Things just don't work like they used to. What can I say? But, I mean, afterwards, when I'm not on stream, I'll probably end up sitting down for another 4 to 6 hours straight playing video games. I do have some stream stuff I'm going to work on. I did get some new scenes. I'm working on setting all that up. Probably won't until next week. I got just a little thing I want them to fix, so hopefully they're able to do that. So it might delay it a little. But I'm getting all the new scenes set up. You may have noticed I changed my icon. I'm a little guinea pig scientist. And stuff like that. So it's trying to bring things into, you know, what my thing is. But yeah, so more to come. More on brand stuff. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm on fire.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I was looking into the Elite HUD color changer though. I downloaded the EDHMU, whatever, the newer thing that everyone's gaga over. So maybe over the weekend I'll mess around with my HUD colors. Finally. I see so many other commanders changing their HUD colors. It doesn't, I know it's not the best, and I wouldn't mind tweaking some of them, but I don't know, at the same point in time, this doesn't really bother me. And really, honestly, it's like one of those things though, why does it fall to the player base? Like, seriously? Going back to maybe some of the older parts of Elite are a little neglected. I mean, seriously, right? This burnt orange amber color has been a staple for this long. You know, even long-standing companies go through branding changes. So, just saying, you know, whoever's sitting over there, crossing their arms, pouting like, no, I refuse to give my go-ahead. I don't know, man. Let it go. let the Clipper be medium and give us the freaking ability to change the HUD colors.
Temperature critical.
Maybe I'll hashtag that too. In-game HUD color changer. Come on, FDev. Drop support for the console and everything. Hup, hup. Their next DLC is just going to be improvements. That's it. It's just going to be like elite improvements. They should really invest. They could even monetize different HUDs, right? I mean, that's a question, right? I mean, hoping the next expense is just all ships, just massive amount of ships, right? Well, yeah, that's there's kind of joking there, right? Yeah, it's just these improvements. But yeah, right. That would be another thing if you. I mean, because they kind of do that with the fleet carriers now, so I don't know if that's maybe a things to come. You can choose different hallway colors and seat colors, but they're 3 different and they're kind of tied and they're ugly as sin. I don't like any of them. I like the blue one because it's more on brand, but then the seat colors are like this burgundy and beige. What the? Who comes up with these? You know, if you guys need someone to do some color work, I mean, I'm not saying I'm great, but I'm better than that. Let's see. Should everybody would love ships, but it's a lot of It is also a space game, which, you know, the other staple of space besides space are spaceships. It's kind of in the name. And you know, balancing is just a fact of life. You know, it would be like MMOs that don't come out with new classes. Wow. I get it's a bit of work, but it's kind of work you have to do. Sorry. Another thing they should invest in, though, is, you know, that part, because if they don't feel like they have the crew for it, well, then crew it up. But yeah, I mean, they could do the HUD changes potentially as ARCs purchases, right? Which would kind of suck. But if you got, maybe if they broke them into pieces and then gave you all the colors for each different piece, and then you were able to kind of tweak it that way, that would be okay. One of those 16,000 ARC pieces, I guess. But, you know. I also don't want to be nickel and dime too much, because that nickel and dime, you better be going somewhere, and whether that's, you know, landing on Earth-like planets or giving us more ships or, you know, fixing the whole notoriety thing, actually allowing us to stun people instead of kill them. I don't know. We all have our lists, man. All things we'd like to see. I mean, even the mining needs to be touched again. I know they did that pulse scanner thing, which I don't know. The last time I went out there, it seemed to have been better. I don't know if that was just a fluke. I'm gonna have to try that. I mean, it's basically a free to play game. They have to make money somewhere to pay the team. Well, yeah. I mean, it is just with DLCs like everything else, though, and you know, they wrap up the older stuff. I mean, there's a lot of other ways they could try and make money off of it, and I would certainly not want them to. But because other ways games do it are annoying as shit. I mean, there are certainly a ton of other free-to-play games that are literally free-to-play where you don't actually have to buy the base game either. So, I mean, we could dance, and I'm not taking one side or the other. Don't misunderstand me. I mean, I totally understand where you're coming from and stuff, but it's also not like the only example. You know, there are clear, you know, certainly other games, and so it's yeah, it's just, I mean, you talk in circles and never actually find the solution. Solution's always more money and more people, but you buy it for £5, yeah. I mean, I think Elite, in a way, is kind of doing the right thing. They're trying to, you know, it's not like we have to buy Elite 2, right? And Elite 1 went away, right? They're trying to improve their existing game base and, you know, keep the people that have already invested that time, you know, in it, instead of having to start over with a, you know, Elite Dangerous 2, where they're like, well, we wanted to change the graphics and the only thing we could do is release a new game, you know. And they are losing some players because of those changes, because of machines. But I do like the sense of keeping the game rolling as long as possible without making us all buy a second one. Expansion of player-made capital ports settlements would be cool too. Yeah, again, always, I was a proponent, because I also kind of came from Eve, where more player-made stuff would be cooler. Oh, it's just a helicopter, buddy, don't worry. Oh, my one kitty got really scared. Helicopter came over. More ships, more skins, more money, which is also a very true fact, right? I mean, that is where they get it from, and they try and release more skins for the ships that they already have, but, you know, I don't know. I could take 10 less skins per ship and a new ship instead. I don't know, how about that, right? I mean, are we here for this visitor beacon? Well, let's see. And I'm not saying that they haven't thought about it. You know, I mean, the way companies work, I'm not, you know, ignorant to that, and certainly had my fair share of different jobs and positions and little insights. And my wife, you know, she's a higher up person. You know, it's always an interesting. I call it business speak. I'm always sick of it. I hate hearing the type of business speak. It's just the world I come from. I hate it. Underground vehicles. Well, so they did, the SRV was the only ground vehicle for the longest time. They did introduce the Scorpion, which is a new type of ground vehicle, so that was cool. We did get a second one in that regard. And they did introduce a couple new fighters. They not only introduced the AX Thargoid, you know, fighters, but
Mission objective complete.
a different style that, you know, had some different balancing and different weapons. But at the end of the day, anyone can play the game and get the updates for free, but the dev time had to be... Oh, yeah, no, of course. Oh, and I mean, I even, you know, acknowledge that they, you know, give you the chance to get the ARC for free. Like, again, like I said, I'm not trying to disprove your point, anything like that. You know, I mean, I do agree with you. It's just also that nothing in any way of either side is really simple, right? And so it's just, yeah. End of the day, we just like them to fix it. Fix it. 4 jumps, all right.
Frameshift drive charging.
See, I just want more open play things to do more reason play or solo. Sure, yeah. I've also gotten to that point where I've done a lot of solo stuff in my life, and I have leaned towards wanting to do more co-op. I tried to do more co-op games with my friends, do co-op even while I stream. That's why I tried to do more Wednesdays. Not that we won't do it more, just things change, you know, things like that. Sorry, I'm a game dev. So I have skin. Oh no, I understand. No, right? Yeah, exactly. It's just it's another perspective, right? And food for us or food for Sub Z? Oh, you messaged me. Yeah, give me a sec. Go on break in just a little bit, and I'll take a look. I got 3 jumps to get back to the station here. I'll take a quick break.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, are you going to interdict me? Wait, what is this guy doing? No, not in a scout. I mean, he could, but I feel like, really? A scout? Interdict me in a scout, and what are you asking for?
Temperature critical.
Nice. All right, loud. Lord, it moving. Oh, passing through G. You know that place. You want your food card? Well, yeah, Sub-Z. Tacos is my wife. So I think she wants to order food. So I have to look at the food delivery app, but I'll do that in a minute.
Frameshift drive charging.
Just 2 jumps. Yeah, it'll be fast. Do we know if Starfield will be multiplayer? I don't believe so. We all know Starfield will be the MMO at some point. Well, possibly. I don't believe it's going to be, at least from last I remember hearing. But
Temperature critical.
I am lucky. That's true. It's Bethesda. Every game they release becomes MMO. So, but yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, keep the money coming in somehow. But I mean, it is nice in a way. I mean, Elder Scrolls Online is a fun play. I enjoy it. You know, there's a lot going on in there, and you know, if you like the Elder Scrolls series, you know, and they still release DLC and blah 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 blah. So you know, and then I know Fallout 76 was, people had their things, you know, but everybody does, and obviously people still play it, and you don't really hear negative stuff, I guess, too much about it anymore. But that is the way of the AAA games, or AAA developers, over the past couple of years. Anyways. Well, yeah. Well, ESO is also kind of single player. I mean, a lot of it you can do solo. Anyways. But the other Discord, the Boot Brigade, similar to the squad I'm in here, you know, they had a guild there as well. Yeah, a lot of the things that I still kind of do were because I follow another streamer and just kind of involved in that community here and there. But yeah, no, totally. It's also, you know, mileage may vary, right? Depends on your situation. And I like the thing from the new Saints Row game. I do appreciate it. It's don't yuck someone's yum, right? You know, hey, I mean, within reason. Don't be too weird. Or morally wrong. Weird's fine. Morally wrong is bad. But, you know, to each their own, and just give recommendations, right? That's the best you can do. Share your thoughts on things. Exchange of information. Nothing wrong with that. All right. Now, see, this is where it'd be nice if I had the auto dock, because then I could just start the auto dock, go on break, go take care of the food situation. That's when lazy efficient me kicks in. I'm like, all right, enough of this. I would never auto launch. Don't. You know, that I wouldn't. Auto dock. Usually pretty good. And this isn't as bad as the cutter. Like, I thought it might glide a bit more, but it definitely handles way better than the cutter. The cutter has like uber glide. I'm definitely butting someone out of the way. Move! It's either going to be that or heavy traffic. Alright, so we got to go a little low, because I got a spoiler. Some fins! Alright, there we go. 17. There we are. Also next to those stupid keep clear things. Keep clear.
Landing gear deployed.
Actually, this thing handles way better than the cutter, to be honest. Given its size. Is it me? What? Hello? There we go. I'm like, I got the 2 blue crosshairs. What more do you want from me? Apparently I wasn't level. So for theme program notes these days, every once a song. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, certainly some of the larger ones, and yeah, I don't know. Certainly depends, but I mean, it is definitely a thing about those games. I definitely agree on that. All right. So yeah, going to do a quick break here, 5-6 minutes, and then we'll go for about 45 more minutes. I guess maybe we'll see, maybe do one more passenger mission, see what's going on. Oh no, wait, I was gonna say I was going to do the engineers. Yeah, we'll just do a little engineering when I get back. That'll make a little more sense because I don't know how long the passenger missions are going to be. So yeah, but yeah, you've been hanging out with me all this time. Blah, 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 blah. Take a little stretch, come back. I appreciate it. Hang with me for a little bit longer. Get those drops if you haven't, whatever's going on. Follow me if you'd like to. I appreciate it. And use those channel points. Have some fun. As you can tell, the fire lights don't actually stop because I figure the ones that you actually spend points on, you know, they should be worthwhile. It doesn't bother me too much, but if you're like, why won't it stop flashing? Change the lights or change to something else that flashes. Who the hell knows? All right, but 5-6 minutes. I'll see you all just a little bit. All right. Alrighty. Yoop, yoop. Alright. And we're back. Oh, the visitor beacon. I forgot to read. System has been blessed with many worlds capable of supporting life. Such in abundance, it's difficult to pick the best location to visit, but the tourist board recommends this binary star. There we go. We definitely saw that. We did. We saw the binary star. That was pretty cool. They weren't moving fast, though. That was still cool. All right. Engineers. Let's do that. Tweak the holy cow out just a little more. Make it a little bit better. All right, so let's see. Felicity's pretty close, right? Actually, aren't they all bookmarked? Boop, boop. Felicity, there you are. Oh, Raz did make it back. Raz says he wasn't sure if he was going to be back. He did make it back. Welcome back, Raz. Just before I went on break there. Nope. Not hitting that wall this time. Slot 10 sucks. I like the cursed slot. Holy cow, is going out for maintenance. When they bring a cruise ship into the port, you know, and they make improvements and repairs. It's kind of what we're doing with this. Oh, there's the glide. Just controls it so much better than the Clipper, though.
Friendship drive charging.
Where we lived in New York, where we moved to Massachusetts, it was way early on, late 90s, I think it was. Late 90s, early 2000s, somewhere there, maybe. They were trying to get a ferry to pass between Western New York, where we were, and Canada. And that thing was just a colossal flop. It's so funny. Try bringing it down the St. Lawrence. It ends up crashing into rocks, gets all types of damage. It's just, and it was a huge, multi-layered person and car, you know, ferry. That thing never took off. Wasted a ton of one of the city's money. I don't even think Canada actually ever built anything on their side. It's like, I can't remember the mayor, but definitely one of his follies during the time. I think he was the ex-police commissioner. Was that the mayor at the time? Or that was the mayor that came after him? Shit, I can't remember. It's been so long. But yeah, so just talking about a floating hotel here and everything just kind of reminded me of that. It was referred to as the fast ferry. It needed a lot of maintenance.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, so go get... We'll see what else she has. I don't know what other engineering things she does. A few things here and there, if I recall. Nothing major, but if we at least get one tier on, we can add the experimental effect. Although I'm pretty sure I don't have enough lightweight components that it's going to want to do all of it.
Temperature critical.
Hopefully I have the heat management stuff, but we'll see. I could have looked at it, Ainara, but we'll go discover. You haven't had a lot of chance to look at THICC BEEF because I don't have autopilot and stuff, and things have been pretty close. Golden Adonis of a beluga liner. Oh, is that the paint? No, okay. I wish there was an all gold one. I guess I will have to keep an eye out for when they do another skin release. Although I don't think they often do any special skins for the passenger ships. Yeah, definitely get this passenger thing worked out. Maybe try the stacking. I don't know if I just willy-nilly it, take a few that look good, or if it's at least worth making sure they're somewhere near each other, or they're never going to be near each other. I mean, I don't know. But these are the questions I have that I will figure out. We'll do passenger missions until I make back everything I spent on this thing. I should make it a little of it back slowly. If I don't do the influence stuff particularly, I'd be making a little bit more. That would be the other cool thing. Like, what if you could actually do like a host a wedding for a passenger thing? Instead of visiting something, you got to fly around and do stuff while you wait for the thing to enact. Do you take so-and-so while laser fire's going on outside? Like, don't worry. Finish the ceremony. I'll avoid them. Wow, it really has just been our luck that everything has been on the dark side as we approach a planet. Whether this one's title locked, I don't know. Just saying. Our two geyser spots were pretty disappointing, given the fact that we can't see anything. Meh.
Orbital flight engaged.
Whichever one of the engineers there has does some of the shielding around here. Which one is it? I hate his base. It's like in a ditch and it has huge gravity on the planet. Where are you? You. No, 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 no. Wait, where'd you go? I must have passed you then. Ow, bugger. Hold on. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, yeah. This guy. Lee here. I hate his planet. Alright. We are a little far away. Nope, don't go too high. Hey, bud. Oops. This place is not well lit.
South Kruger Hotel Oscar Lima Heavy commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 03.
Where? 0 what? 3 where, huh? Oh, yeah, this is it. Okay. Probably easier to see without the night vision.
Landing gear deployed.
Boop, boop. Woo, good times. All right.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Oh, good. We have power plants. All right. Let's see if I even have the components. Let's see. What do we got? I have components for nothing. Of course I don't. All right. So need way more atypical disrupted wake echoes for the thermal. Definitely considering that. Pretty sure the mass manager really, for the experimental effect, only squeezes out like a light year and a half or two to do it. So I'm not going to bother with that anyways. And, yeah, we'll do the thermal spread. So, yeah, of course, don't have that. We'll have to go find those. Let's check the engine. Oh, no, the power plant. Oh, we got the engines, too. Yeah, good. Experimental. Oh, we do have something here. All right, thermal spread. No good. All right, we're going to do this. Monstered is... Oh, additional power capacity. Double brace strip down. Strip down is weight, which, you know, not too bad of an idea. You know, probably going to squeeze another light year or two out of it. But I really don't want to keep listening to it, so I'm going to cool it down a little.
Shields online.
Good day, nice weather. That's true. Okay, power plants. Oh, no, wait, that was the power plant. Let's do engines. Maybe. Hey, all right. Yep, definitely more thermal spread. Okay, nice. Shield boosters. Sure. What do we got? Lightweight? Do we have enough? Oh, I'd have to put something on it first, wouldn't I? Power draw, mass. I mean, it's a lot of mass. Thermal kinetic. This just changes. All right. This is all of them. Increases the power draw, which is okay. And I'm not too worried about the integrity. This is resistance of all things, right? Yeah, so let's see. I don't know how my power draw is. We're kind of up there. Just before I go too crazy, let's just double check. Thick. 3 C's. It's extra thick. All right. I haven't juiced the engine all the way, which I could almost do. It was causing me heat. So I was really up in the air if it was worth it. Yeah, there we are. If I do the boosters, I haven't gotten all the hard points on here yet either. So I do need to. Well, we do have the thermal spread on it. It's not going to let us do the other engineering things here. Boo. It's all right. All right. in that case, how are we on sensors? We could also do lightweight scanners, right? Nice. Oh, right, it doesn't have one. All right. I'll at least do a little bit on tier 2 here. I'm not going to spend those conductive ceramics. I know I'm going to need them. But we will squeeze a little more. We'll get rank 2 out of that. Do the engines. Do the power plant sensors. What's 5% power draw? I guess we can find out. Yeah. What do they have? Force, thermal blast, flow control. That reduces the power draw. Oh, I'm so low on firmware patches, though. See, that may not be bad, though. That'd be a really backward way of doing it. Because this doesn't seem to increase the heat, unlike the other primary one that does. So that would be interesting. Though for this case, I mean, it added a bit. This probably negates a decent amount if you upgrade it, the other side. So I think it only added like 4% power draw. And if I took this now, it would subtract 6% more. And I get the 4% back and take off 6% more. Interesting. Could just waste it on this just for the test here. Yeah, I'm going to do that. All right. So we'll have to come back and do more of the boosters, at least to tier 1. I'll just say what to do about the other stuff. That's all right. All right, so we got a little out of this. That's not bad. Someone came online or offline. Should probably get the rest of the hard points taken care of and probably bite the bullet and overjuice the power plant a little bit more. But we'll head back to Bresnik. I might wrap up a little early, or maybe I'll see what passenger missions are. Maybe start a long range one and can pick that up tomorrow. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll see. Yeah, let's get back to the station. I really wanted to do this from Losen, but fortunately, it would be locked, and the amount of inf we can give it right now due to a couple things going on there. So Bresnik's a good second choice. All right. I don't know. I don't know. Do I? To be honest, I mean, I don't on like my cutter for the hauling and stuff. And it was just a in case thing. I don't know. Put them on fire at will if I ever got into any gankers in the system. See? I was like, wait, did I read that right? Just get a few torpedo launchers. Oh, okay. So you say torpedoes over, so it's... Oh, well, no, it's not that I necessarily did. It was, I just didn't know if it was, I wouldn't even say worthwhile. I mean, you know. You have any weapons on yours? Yeah. Okay. All right. I didn't know if, I mean, trading's one thing, but, you know, if I was at a visitor beacon or something and, you know, someone started scanning like a wanted and I just was still trying to get away, I just didn't know if it was worth doing some laser volleys, missile volleys, whatever, volleying some stuff at them is the word I was supposed to. Yeah, I just run away. Yeah, I know I would too. I wouldn't stay and fight at all. I would, you know, wasn't thinking in that regard. It was just if taking a couple pot shots at them, you know, would dissuade them or something. or make some of the passengers feel better that don't want to be shot. I mean, I don't know. Most passengers don't like fighting enemies. Right, yeah. No, they don't, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
Maybe if I brought 3 other people with me, I'd be like, sit in the turrets and defend it all. Well, okay, yeah, I'll take them off then. That's fine. Oh, we're aligned. Come on.
3, 2,
Oh, crap. Heat. Look at that, 100%. Ooh, look at the weird shot we got there. The galactic kind of something. Weird colors. Oh, it's the heat.
taking damage.
So that still didn't help the heat. This thing's still hot as balls. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, alright, I'll take the weapons. It's not a big deal.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright, well, it's a little cooler when not doing something stupid. We've been getting above the 80s. Now we're staying under the 80s, but I feel bad when I say something and you... Oh, no! No, don't feel... I trust the source's information enough that I'm... And again, I was... Like I said, my cutter, which I do for hauling, I don't, because I want to reduce the weight and stuff like that, right? I mean, there's several reasons it makes sense, and I don't want to get interdicted. It's just that it was like... This seemed like there would be that off chance, and I would run away as well. And clearly you got to pull the hard points in before you can jump away anyways, right? I mean, it's certainly not like you get to escape with the weapons out and stuff. It's extra deluxe package for heated seats. Yeah. That we pump in all that heat. That's right. Well, space is also cold, I guess, right? So I guess it all kind of makes sense that in order to cut costs, we let the FSD overheat for us, and we pump that heat through the rest of the ship. I don't know. I could definitely use some more lightweight components and a few other things, though. I could definitely knock down the weight on a few of the things here a bit further. But even that engineer can only do one on the sensors and whatever, so I will have to fly around a bit more for that. But let's see what's at the station. Maybe we'll pick up a mission, start it. If it's a longer range one, if something looks slightly appealing, right? We could also use it to cook a few other things. Yeah. I'm sure this is only some low levels of radiation that are really not that harmful. But if you do feel any strange side effects or whatever, just let us know. We're going to mark it down on our side effects chart. As all passengers are part of a case study at all times. Alright. Guess we'll also turn in our mediocre ping data for exploration data. Kind of invasive sound. This wasn't my ears. Kind of weirded me out for a minute.
landing pad 17.
So used to sitting off to the side in the cutter, and it almost feels like I'm in a cutter, and then I'm like, nope, wait, I'm in the center. This is nice. I don't understand why they put those pylons here in the station next to the large landing pads. Literally one of the few things that are going to run into everything. 17. Yep. Sounds like 17 is one of those, isn't it? It is. The one I hated. You again.
Landing gear deployed.
I have to say, though, for a floating hotel, this thing handles really well. I'm really surprised at how well it handles, to be honest. Alright. It said we were taking heat damage, but I didn't have to repair anything, so that was good. I was worried for a second. I was like, oh, shit. You're experiencing some minor technical difficulties, folks. Oh, wait. Let's, Yeah, and I can... Let's see. I don't need much else. I'll keep the level or 2 of juicing I did on the power plant for now. And then if the other modifications I make don't need it, I can strip the engineering from it. So that'll be fine. Let's do that. Trial and error. It's all good. All right. But you know, I mean, we'll get the light show. Maybe instead of do landmines or something, and then it'll just be like freaking chaos. Because that's usually what you see, right? With the miners and the res sites and everything, is as they're running away, there's all the landmines, and then like, I could join that club. All right, let's see. Nope. Nope. Well, all right, sure. All right. Yeah. Lightweight alloys, but I don't think this actually reduces the weight. It just enough shield to be, you know. Well, so I mean, yes, it can definitely have enough shield. Threat 4s, so the way it kind of works with the threat levels is a threat 4 may still show up in an Anaconda to interdict you, just to say, because that's the top ship. Not that it will often happen at a threat 4, but it is totally possible. But the difference will be is that it will likely not have a fighter. It likely has very weak shields and weak weapons, and so it's not as threatening as it can be. Then, of course, it's going to depend on your keelback just dies. Right. Well, so even with your keelback, there's a couple things, and it's, you know, depending, you know, you're still early. You know, do you have a rank shield, right? There's 2 types of shields. There is, let's see. So you have your, where are you? Nope, I was right. You have your regular shield generator, which typically has more shield power, but takes longer to either refresh its shields, or if they break completely, it takes a lot longer for that little thing, or I'm just going to say a lot longer. Then you have bi-weave shields. Well, yeah, I mean, it will. So if you had upgraded them, but you bought bi-weave shields, I don't know if you've changed the shields. Or if you've upgraded them, like an A rank in that shield class will have more. But if you had purchased bi-weave shields as an upgrade, this is just to mention, bi-weaves have less shield energy, but they recharge faster. But that's only beneficial if you're maneuverable and you have shield cell banks, which are something you can kick off on your ship to juice your shields and give them energy back. So if you have bi-weaves, I would suggest swapping back to a regular shield generator, just because it's going to give you a little more juice. The next thing you can do is install shield boosters in the utility mounts. Shield boosters tell you right here, they give your shield an extra 20% shield. So you can increase the amount of shields that your shield generator has by installing boosters. Installing a point defense turret also helps, though, obviously it takes up a shield booster slot because it will shoot down missiles. So if they're using missiles or things like that, that somewhat aids, but you're probably better off doing the shield booster. From there, and you've heard me say it before, and I've just been doing it, are the engineers. So the engineers are going to offer you not only the ability to further increase the strength of the shield overall, if you wanted to, if you just wanted to dump more shield strength into it, you can also do that to the boosters. The boosters can also add more to your shield. Now, keep in mind, all of these modifications, like I was just talking about, use more power draw on your ship. And so if you don't have enough power down there, right, you're going to have some issues. So there's also the engineer that overjuices your power plant to give it more power so you can modify these other things, right? Like it's this, kind of give and take, type situation. So again, the Python, you might be able to put a base better shield generator in it, and it may last a little bit longer, but I'm not going to say it's night and day. Night and day comes from the engineering, making sure you have the boosters. You do get more slots on the Python, so you would maybe have more shield boosters. I want massive shields on my transporters. They do slow into weak. So you asked the other day about the galactic powers. So I did make mention that if you want the most massive shields, and I don't know the best way to go about the power play. There's a few lazy ways that you can go about it. I'm going to say that you can gain the points you need. But in the Galactic Powers, if you pledge your allegiance to Aisling Duval here, right? I'm pretty sure it's her, right? She eventually gives you access to those prismatic shields. They are by far the beefiest shields. Their downside being that if they break while you're in combat, they go all the way to 0. They can't recharge. You have to leave combat. But that's what the shield cell bank's for, blah, blah, blah. But they are the most considered, as far as I understand it, the tankiest type of shields you can get. So it's also something you could work towards eventually doing if, you want to go that route. People certainly do. But you can get away, like I do, just doing the shield generator instead of the bi-weave. And then, you can see I have, something pinned, and these are called reinforced shields. And they not only increase the strength of the shield, they also increase the resistances. So, yeah, perfect for transportation and good because obviously the larger the shield generator, the more it gives. And if you're able to throw a lot of shield boosters at it and all that stuff, right? So the larger ships too, like the Corvette or the Cutter, if you're using it for combat or other things, because you can definitely use it for transport, which I still suggest over the Type 9. I hate that thing. You could, even further improve it and stuff like that. So you could even improve your keel back, a little bit more, if you had the engineer. I'm just saying, because I know you're starting out and stuff, but it could even be survivable in a keel back once you got it engineered. but without having to worry about doing engineering. The Python will offer a bit more simply because you probably can put a stronger shield generator in it, but it won't be like, 0 survival to 100% survival. You'll either barely or still lose your shields, and if you do, the Python has more armor, so you'll likely be able to take, way more hits. But, yeah, I'll really say without some engineering going in there, because you can see, I mean, the first tier here adds 16% more shield strength, so go all the way up to here, it's 45% more. I mean, they obviously make a difference in the larger the shield slot, right? The more it is, the more it affects it. So yeah, but Python really is a good overall kind of ship. Like, people say mining, the passenger runs, I definitely use it for mission runs. So, and it's a good, you can get up to like 200 cargo, and 200 is a very decent amount of cargo to transfer, even for 1 or 2 jumps. It's a nice amount of cargo you can fit. So, and I think you said you were in the like 70s right now, 70 something in your keelback. So, you're even getting 1.5 times, 2 times more, 2.5 times more cargo space. So you'll even see an increase then, but, don't fly what you can't rebuy, right? Just, double check that rebuy cost after you get the Python. And if you don't have enough, just keep flying that keelback till you do, because uber sad if you can't buy it back. Yeah, especially for a medium ship. Yeah, no doubt. And I mean, you can see the rebuy. I mean, this ship was 60 million. It's somewhere within the Python level. And the rebuy, now that's because I have all the A gear in it and I have some engineering on it. But 11 million, not too bad. Instead of, let's see, I mean, it was like 50, 60 million for the ship. Some of the A rank stuff I installed was easily around that cost. And I was at like 2.4, and I've made a little money back, but ship cost and all the additional components and the stuff I bought, I mean, it's been like 200 million I've spent on it. So, 12 million for a rebuy, not gonna is pretty decent. So yeah, definitely, even when you get there, even if you're eager to fly it, yeah, if you can't rebuy it, just shelf it. A couple more days in the keelback, sucks, but definitely, first close call you have, and you're going to think, man, I almost lost that and I couldn't get it back. Ooh, thank God. All right, so I think I burnt most of the time there, not actually doing what it was, but I agree. I prefer kind of some chit chat here and there, so I appreciate that. So yeah, we're just going to wrap up here. I might look into doing a little more modifications before tomorrow, though probably not. Best laid plans and all that. And if not, we'll figure out a little more. And then I feel like I do want to maybe just dive. Well, I guess one of the crappy things is that it is the weekend, so I'll lose a couple days. But yeah, it's not too. What, 31,000? No thanks. I mean, I have to be like 50 mil both ways. Get you there 50 mil, and when I get you back, you pay me another 50 mil. I mean, because you could make 50 mil in way less time than it's going to take you to travel this distance. That's all I'm saying. Like, see, I don't understand. It's still, I guess it's unbalanced still. Like, they really need to revisit that. Because, yeah, I could make that in less time with my eyes closed, honestly. I mean, some boom delivery missions will pay you like 8 to 12 million. You just got to run like 5 of those, and you won't even go, God, a mere fraction of that. So yeah, that's weird. And I know they've gone through rebalancing of the missions and stuff before. I get that. I just still doesn't feel balanced, I guess is what I'm gonna say. But let's see. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap up here. We'll see see if anyone else is going on. Wednesdays are definitely my quiet day for other streamers. So we will kind of check out what's going on there though. No promises. I apologize if I can't carry you over, but it's also been kind of quiet here today, so that's also all right. But let me exit out of the game here and see what's going on. I'm going to swap over to the intermission screen here just so you have something else to stare at other than a black screen. Oh, yeah, appreciate it. Gravy, thank you as well for hanging out with me. Appreciate you even just asking me questions. I appreciate the conversation. And same goes with you, Liriana and Tacos and Raz, if you're still kind of hanging out there. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. As always, Nikita, if you're kind of still lurking out there. You too, and all the other lurkers who have just been here for drops, or maybe I know you. I don't know. I don't look at much, but I am just generically making a guess or an assumption in some way. That's all right. Let's see here. Let's see. Wow. Oh, Sabathius is still going. He was going since this morning. Yeah, he's almost at 8 hours. So I feel like he may not be the best random choice there. I did Grinning Crow yesterday, and as much as I love Raiden, he did actually switch off after I got there, and I felt really bad. It's not that he often does that, but he did actually have, like, I guess something else planned. So I got there, and he was like, oh, he's like, I'm switching over to another game. It was a really cool game. It's the Starship Troopers game, Annihilation, I think it was called, which is you know, kind of similar to the Aliens game, except Starship Troopers. And we're just talking about wanting to have like the Starship Troopers type first person going on extermination. Oh, okay. Yeah. Extermination. Yeah. So it's just kind of funny that, yeah, he ended up having a key for it yesterday and ended up playing it. Yeah. Is it? Yeah, I would imagine. And we still haven't tried the Alien game, which I imagine is a lot of fun. And that seems like it with, they're running around like doing the mining thumpers and building the base and all that. That's really interesting, the way they combine that. So yeah, might have to check that out at some point myself. Let's see. Let me see what Grinning Crow's up to. Anyways, I just, at least if you're hanging out for the drops, I would like to try and hopefully bring you somewhere. He did at least go 3 hours last time. He's only at 2 hours. So, you know, we're just gonna raid Grinning Crow again. Keep the thing going. But if you're not here for drops, I understand. But you know, if you just come over anyways, at least support the raid, say hi, and you can disappear then, right? You know, that's always the acceptable thing, right? And again, I do have, I haven't fixed it yet, but I have the raid commands. You don't have to use them, but I won't leave you hanging. I will definitely use mine when I get there. But I understand. I just ask that, you know, hey, you come over for the raid. So let me get that started. And especially, you know, if you're you are hanging out here for drops and you haven't gotten them all yet, right? You know, come over and get some drops. All right. So yeah, tomorrow I'll be back 7 a.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. UK time, and any other start time in between that where you lie. We'll probably be doing more passenger missions for the rest of the week. Why not? I just felt like doing something different. I don't know what I'm going to do next week. If I'm not locked into Elite, maybe I'll try doing something different for the week, something a little refreshing. I do have my new 2 terabyte hard drive, so I will be hopefully getting that installed this weekend and getting some more games installed. So we'll see, but hey, we still got more time. But thank you all for hanging out with me today, and here we go. Have a good rest of your day. All right, bye-bye.